ಇನ್ನು 15 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ.
ನಾನು ಅದೇ
ಅಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಿಷ ನಾನು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ 10:30 ಟೈಮ್ ಇದೆ.
ಹಲೋ
Namaste everyone. I'm Savita, Assistant Professor English. A warm and heartfelt welcome to all of you to the second day of the two-day multidisciplinary international virtual conference on emerging trends in higher education, organized by the Department of Physical Education and Library and Information Center in association with IQAC. The word education has its origin in the Latin word educare, which means to manifest. In the words of Swami Vivekananda, education is the manifestation of perfection already in man. And Gandhiji stressed on the kind of education which will help one to achieve self-reliance, while Rabindranath Tagore proposed education for self-realization. Aristotle believed that the goal of education should be creating a sound body in a sound mind, focusing on developing a man's faculties, resulting in goodness, beauty, and happiness. Lately, the focus of education has been more on gathering information and rote learning, which has oriented towards creating workforce rather than a self-reliant, realized human being. Now that we have realized the importance of skill and outcome-based learning system and the need to nurture each individual. Yesterday, our guest speakers and also participants spoke about various aspects of education which is more relevant to our times and also aimed at empowering our students. Today, we are sure that the sessions are going to be equally educating, enthralling, and inspiring as yesterday. Without further ado, let's start the session with a formal welcome to one and all by Dr. Sidramurthy, the convener of the conference. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Savita Madam. A very good morning to all and a warm welcome to the second day program. I am Dr. Sidramurthy, the college librarian, Government First Grade College, Siddhartha Nagar, Mysore, and the convener of this National Multidisciplinary Conference on Emerging Trends in Higher Education, organized by Department of Physical Education, Library and Information Center, in association with IQ, Government First Grade College, Siddhartha Nagar, Mysore. It's my great honor to welcome Professor D.S. Biradar sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Bidar University, Bidar. On behalf of Government First Grade College, Siddhartha Nagar, I welcome you, sir. It's my privilege to welcome our guest, Professor Shobhaji Madam, Honorable Director, Department of College Education, Bangalore. Welcome you, Madam. I'm pleased to welcome Professor A.H.M. Vijayalakshmi Madam, our beloved Joint Director, Department of College Education, Mysore Region, Mysore. I welcome you, Madam. A hearty welcome to our beloved principal, Professor Maya Devi Gyan, for our dynamic leadership and guidance in making this conference possible. Welcome you, Madam. I extend a warm welcome to our esteemed speaker, Dr. Kavita Rodgale, Director of Sports and Physical Education, SND University, Mumbai. Welcome you, Madam. I'm very much honored to have welcome our beloved speaker, Dr. M. Krishnamurthy, Head Documentation Research Training Center, Indian Statistical Institute, Bangalore. I also welcome Dr. Teresa, Director of Education, University of Mysore. I welcome you, sir. My heartfelt welcome also goes to the international keynote speaker, Dr. Cyrus Jabali, for sharing his experience in this conference. It is my privilege to welcome Dr. Manjula Madam, Principal, Government First Grade College, Bangaru, Tirupati. Welcome you, Madam. I welcome Dr. Srikanth Ha, the Nodal Officer, DC Bangalore. I also welcome Dr. Venkata Talapati, Director, Government College, Kanapur. Warm welcome is also extended to my dear friend, Sir Kiran Rawat, of Physical Education Director and Organizing Secretary of this conference. I welcome Neeraj, the IKC Coordinator, Savita Madam, Dr. Nayak, and Kavita Madam of our college. I extend a warm welcome to all the members of the international and national committees, technical committees, conference directors, joint secretaries, organizing members, teaching and not delegates, participants, media persons, and each and every conference. Thank you all for your presence and participation and participating in this YouTube live. Let us make this day a truly enriching and memorable experience for all. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I extend a warm welcome to you too, sir. Now we will start our today's intellectual exploration journey with our first eminent speaker, Dr. Kavita Kolgade, and I request Professor Premlata ma'am to introduce the speaker to the audience. Over to you, ma'am.
Everybody, I am Baby Premalata, Assistant Professor of History, GFGC Siddhartha Layout, Mysore. Today I am here to introduce Dr. Kavita Kolgade, Director of Sports and Physical Education, SNDT Women's University, Mumbai. It is my honor and also it gives immense pleasure to introduce her in this session. Dr. Kavita got Masters in Physical Education and PhD in Interdisciplinary. She cleared her set in Maharashtra and even took diploma in Yoga and Naturopathy. She took Certified Fitness Consultant in American College of Sports Medicine. She also done certificate course in Science of Well-being from Yale University and now she pursuing MA in Psychology. She is the member of Secretary Board of Sports SNDT Women University Mumbai and also additional charge Dean Student Development and NSS and also Secretary Care and Fitness and Sports Science Association. She is life member for Association of Sports Nutrition and Sports Science Mumbai. Dr. Kavita contributed significantly to the field of sports and physical education. She attended more than 30 national and international conferences and published more than 23 research papers. She edited one book on sports and fitness in addition to her academic career. She also a former visiting faculty, Kaivalya Dham, Loonawala, and Director of Sports and Physical Education at SMRK College, Nasik, and also she was Chairperson of Student Council and member of College Development Committee. She took many gold and silver medals in over her career. And also she was honored for Outstanding Teacher in Centenary Year Celebration of Gokhale Education Society on 9th October 2017 by Honorable Shriman Mahavir Todi, Special Advisory to the First Vice President of Government of Nepal. So, I welcome Dr. Kavita to this session.
Kavita ma'am.
Yes. Very good morning to everyone. First of all, I'm very thankful for inviting me for this program. I'll be just sharing my slide, ma'am, presentation,
Sure.
and then I'll start. Sharing the screen is having some problem or what? Ma'am, can you see the screen?
No, ma'am, not yet visible. You will have an option of share, ma'am.
Yes, I'm doing that only. but here it is.
Madam, you have to unmute yourself. You are unable to listen. Madam, please unmute yourself. Unmute.
Hello,
Yes, ma'am.
can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
Okay, so I have forwarded my PPT. Just can you share from that side?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Just give me a minute. I will.
Can you see the PPT here? I have shared from my side. Hello.
Ma'am, now it's visible, ma'am.
Yes, okay. So once again, a very good morning to everyone and sorry for the delay. Uh, yes, today we are here for the 2 days multidisciplinary international virtual conference on emerging trends in higher education. We all belong to academics, we belong to higher education. So first of all, I congratulate Government First Grade College, Siddharth Nagar, Mysore for organizing this wonderful conference. I congratulate Mr. Kiran Rawat, Director of Sports and Physical Education, and convener of this conference, Dr. Siddharama, College Librarian. I know for organizing such a program, it's a great task. It's not about one or two person organizing this. It's a great team behind this. So each and everyone present over here who has worked day and night for this conference. So I congratulate. Today also, I was present in this program and I was listening to many of the speakers. So it's really a great success in this 2 days international conference. So today I have my topic, recent trends in health and fitness. You all know, you all are aware that higher education is moving towards the national education policy. That we are going to, and I think some states has already implemented a new national education policy, which more focuses on the holistic development of an individual or holistic development of our students. So what exactly is health and fitness? I'm going to see about this. What is health and fitness? And that's what I have chosen the topic, the recent trends in health and fitness. Today, I'm going to cover the content. What is health and fitness? Recent trends in fitness, holistic development, holistic health and wellness, primal movement, exactly what do you mean by the primal movement? Mental health, then yoga leading toward the holistic health and wellness. And lastly, I'm going to share my tips of the session, what you are going to take forward from this session. So these are the today's agenda. I'm going to talk about these. So this is I always believe to have the two ways conversation, and in two ways conversation, I always find it that if something is answering, so anytime you can raise your hand and you can speak to me, and I can answer to your question. So I think by the time you all have rated yourself on the base of 1 to 10, and let's proceed for the further slides. When we talk about a health, exactly, we all have studied our, definition of health. Health is the state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being. This is a WHO definition, but yes, we know health is more beyond that. So B.S. Iyengar, a great educationist, great yogi, he has stated that health is the state of complete harmony of body, mind, and emotion. Health doesn't mean that how you're looking from outside, how you're speaking, how much body, how much fitness you have. It is beyond that. That is the harmony between your body, mind, and spirit. So next question comes, because I always do the counseling with students. I counsel many people related with health and fitness. So the question comes, why we should have the health, and why should we work out, like as in college also, and even the people, those who are not belonging to the fraternity of sports and fitness, they always say we are so busy in our college work, our occupation, we don't find it the time to do exercise. So that's what the question comes, why we should have the good health. So because the good health is equal to good life. The people say ki one day, of course, we are going to die, we are not going to be here. So enjoy the work, enjoy whatever we can do. Yes, enjoyment, but the sustainability, the quality life is more important, and your health is equal to good life. So I think I have cleared with what is health. So health is the harmony between your body, mind, and soul. So next comes with the fitness. Exactly what is the fitness? So fitness is the demand, what is demanded by your occupation. I'll just give an example. Like I'm a sports person. I'm working in this field of fitness and sports, or working as a physical education director. So my demand of fitness is something different because I'm directly associated with this field. But somebody who is an engineer or a doctor, they have a different demand of fitness. If we'll talk about the teachers who are standing for a longer duration of time in class and teaching the student. So they they have a different demand from the environment or from the occupation regarding their fitness. So exactly what is required by the environment related with our body, related to sustain particular activity, that is our fitness. So what is the aim of fitness? To upgrade an existing structure or performance. We always say, we have seen, like earlier we used to do lot many things with our own. Now machines has overcome. Yesterday we are talking AI, AI and artificial intelligence. So somewhere the machines, the technologies has overcome, and we got it lethargic as a human being. So previously we used to walk a lot. We do walking, running. If we wanted to go somewhere for the buying something from the market, we used to go by walking. But machines, vehicles, they has restricted that movement of as a human body. So somewhere our fitness level, our physical activity has gone down. So what is the aim of exactly the fitness? To upgrade an existing structure or a performance. So I'll just give an example. Suppose you in your college or in your institution, you have a 10-floor building and you wanted to climb up to the 10th floor. No, now everywhere it is a lift and everything. But sometime maybe due to electricity or cutoff, if you wanted to climb up to the 4th floor or 5th floor. So we feel like exhausted, because our body is not used to with that. We are not working regularly on the basis of our cardiorespiratory interest. That's what the fitness means. Whatever your existing structure, what is my capability right now, it should increase that particular structure. It should increase that particular performance. That is called the fitness. And the aim of the fitness is to right now, whatever you have right now, how we can upgrade it. That is the aim of the fitness. So till now we have understood what is fitness, what is health. Now the question comes, is it both fitness and health is same? No. Because when we talk to the common people, as I have given example of doctor, engineer, students, those who are not directly in the sports, those who are not in this field, but yes, I should say health is mandatory for everyone, whether you are a doctor, whether you are an engineer, or whether you are the housewife. So fitness is mandatory, or sorry, health is for everyone. You need to have a healthy lifestyle. We have earlier seen why we should have the good health, because it is directly associated, or it is directly have a relation with the good life. So when we talk about a health is mandatory for everyone. As I have given example of whether you are a housewife or a doctor, engineer, or a student. So what exactly health is giving? Health is giving a better lifestyle, better aging. You can see the points over here. You can have a better aging. You will have a free from the pain. You have a good healthy lifestyle. So these points all come under the health. We always say, like, if you wanted to sustain a beautiful life, if you wanted to live happy life, because health keeps us away from the certain kind of disease. It's a research says, if you are a healthy person, if you are in regular healthy lifestyle, you will be away from many of the disorders which we have created due to faulty lifestyle. So here you, and the other side, you can see what are the good things about the health, and the other side you can see what are the points related with the fitness. So towards the fitness, moving toward the fitness, we can see here it enhance our performance. So when we talk about the fitness, there are the n number of fitness, there the n number of health related fitness. So first I will touch upon the health related fitness. Just I have given an example key, whether you belong to any of the thing, any of the profession, health is important for you. So for these people, those who are looking for the health, 5 components are very important. That is cardiorespiratory endurance, muscular strength, muscular endurance, flexibility, and body composition. Sometimes we give an example, like some people, they are not able to sit down and eat. Like previous in our Indian traditional culture, we used to sit while eating, while having our food. But nowadays, some, like in many families, the children are not able to sit in the Indian traditional bed, how we sit it down. So this is somewhere we are lacking with our flexibility. Whatever we have a muscles, whatever we have a, joints, they are not that much flexible due to inactivity. So somewhere these 5 components as mandatory for everyone, because your cardiorespiratory endurance is preventing you for many of the disorders related with the cardiac issues. So this is about health related fitness. These 5 components are mandatory whether you are a sports person or you are a non-sports person. Coming towards the fitness side, yes, there are the n number of things, right? So first we'll take an example of sports person. If you are a sports person, so these 5 components are needed for everyone. And rather than that, if you belong to particular specific sports, so that sport demand a particular level of fitness. I'll just give an example of badminton player. They need a cardiorespiratory endurance, they need a flexibility, they need a speed, they should be very agile. So these are the components related with the specifically with the sports person or with the general fitness also. So they're the 2 parts, that is a health and the fitness. They are working together. It's not be separate. If you perform daily physical activity, if you perform daily fitness activity, your health is going to improve. So this is working together. So next comes exactly what the data says. What is the data says about health and fitness? So according to the Global Wellness Institute, that is GWI, the global wellness economy was valued, it is $4.5 trillion in 2023. And it is growing 6.4 annually since 2019. We all are aware that we have experienced COVID-19 for approximately 2.5 years, 3 years. And we have seen during that time, the most prior thing was our health. And from 2019, the data says, the research says that this global industry of wellness, health and wellness is growing like anything. And the people are started taking a lot of care about their health. On the other side, you can see that I'm talking about the recent trends in health and fitness. So nowadays, within I think 5-6 years, it's the latest trend about the apps used by the people. many apps are available related with health and fitness, and the people, they are using the apps for their health, for maintaining their good health and for maintaining their good fitness. On this side, you can see in the data also, the self-care has increased within 5 years. Previously the people are not that much caring about their health, but now, yes, of course, from last 5 year data says that the healthcare activity has increased like anything. And it will include healthcare activity, include related with related with your fitness, related with your grooming, related with other aspects that makes you aware about your own self. So this is just data, what the data says. Now, coming back to the main part, what are the recent trends in health and fitness? See, health is mandatory for everyone. I have earlier mentioned, whether it is a recent trend or earlier trend, but yes, health should be a priority. And for everybody's list, health should be the topmost priority. So when we are talking about a recent trend, the trends every time you say, even for the clothes also we see the things key trendy look come, then again we see all the trends coming from the traditional aspects, like what we used to wear, dhotis and everything that coming it again. So same thing here with the recent trends of health and fitness, what the people follow most of in the world, and it is taken from various institutions. They do the research, and on that basis they publish that what are the recent trends in health and fitness. So I already mentioned about the wearable technology, like about the watches or some kind of instrument that measure your heart rate, pulse rate, how much calories you have burned. So this is one of the latest trend in health and fitness using the technology. Second, we can see the strength training. Strength training is related to overcome particulars to develop your own strength. I have earlier mentioned about the components of fitness. In that, we have a one specific, very important component is strength. Strength is the part where you overcome any kind of resistance. So if you see the people, those who are having a very good muscle, very good tone up skin, particular toned body, so that due to the strength training. So that is strength training is one of the latest trend in fitness. Second is about the program for the older adult, especially we'll talk about India. If you'll see the earlier, the people are like, we used to say, now we have crossed 50, now we have crossed 45, now we are not able to do any exercise due to age. But yes, they are the research where they have started the program for the older adult. So this is one of the recent trend. Then weight loss, I find it weight loss is evergreen. Earlier also the people wanted to lose the weight. Now also in 2023, this is the latest trend. Then coming to the holistic wellness, yes, I have earlier mentioned about NAP, and NAP has more focus on the holistic development of the students in higher education. As we all belong to the higher education, earlier we see the only one aspect of education or one aspect of fitness, that is to only to go on the ground and play. But yes, the NAP has more focus on the holistic wellness, how we can develop the student as a whole. It's not only about the intellectual development or about the physical development, it should be the overall development. Then next, coming to the online personal training during the COVID-19 for 2 years, we have seen that, we have never thought about, like, I'm sitting over here in Maharashtra and the conference is going on in Mysore at the, Karnataka, and will be able to see, we will be able to connect like this. Of course, the online things were earlier also before COVID, but I think COVID has given a more reaching to people from one part of the city or one part of country to the other part of the country. So online personal training is one of the buzzword in the fitness and health industry. Then data-driven training technology. This is also again a kind of research. We collect lot many data related with the training, and then technology is used to make the particular software or something where the people can use that particular data for their health. Then worksite health promotion. Now everybody in all the gyms, all institution, higher educations, colleges, universities, it is mandatory to have fitness centers, gyms. So even the worksite health promotions is one part of the recent trend in health and fitness. Then exercise for mental health. Yes, earlier we haven't much focus on the mental health, but yes, recent trend says, or even our Indian NEP also says to be more focused on the mental health aspects. Then longevity, yes, previously we were only looking about particular today's, how I look, how my muscles are developed, but we are not looking toward the longevity. So these are the main focus, or I should say the recent trends growing in the fitness industry. So out of that, we are going to see few recent trends. I'm going to talk about these trends. So first of all, out of, I think we have seen 7 to 10 recent trends, and out of that, I'm going to touch three aspects, more important aspects here. The first is the primal movement. We all know that we all, how the human being has evolved, how the people says that, or the research says that we were earlier, we are with the less evolutionary, how human being evolved from one category to second to third, and now we are having a great societies and all innovations done by the human being. So coming to the primal movements, these are the three trends I'm going to discuss today: primal movement, holistic health and wellness, and the next one will be the mental health. So when we say about the primal movement, it is more concerned towards it is a form of fitness. It is a form of fitness, involves moving our body a way they have evolved to move. Sometime I have a question. The people, they go to the gym and they make the, doing the exercise of bicep and triceps. But generally, if you see the household work, we have a more kind of exercise taking up from something, top of the shelf, or, pushing something or pulling something. So primal movements are more focusing towards the activities which are in our day-to-day life, or I should say the second word we can use is the functional movement, whatever the demand of the functional movement, or it can be seen that way. It is a integration approach of body, mind, and spirit. So this is more about the primal movement. You can see here in a picture, squatting position, whatever. Sometimes the many people, they are having the issues with the back pain. When we speak about the back pain, it is always say because we are having a defaultive posture, when we are, how we are sitting, how we are talking, and what is the our body movement. So due to incorrect posture, we suffer from the back pain issues. So whenever you go to physiotherapists and doctors, they say you have to, whenever you wanted to bend down from your knees and pick up the things, otherwise we bend down from our back and we pick up the things. So that creates the many of the pains, aches and pains. So primal movement is more focusing on the squat, lunges, bending, how you should bend, then twisting, pulls, how we pull the thing, push, and the most importantly, walk, jog, these kind of gaits. So this is about the primal movement, and I should suggest here, or I should express to the audience, those who are here listening to me, ki whatever you are doing related with the exercise, whatever you are doing the routine work related with fitness, so involve the primal movement in your fitness routine. That will give you the different way of, about your own body. You will feel more connected, and you will feel more fit towards the regular activity today, towards your day-to-day life. So this is about the primal movement. Now, I just now have given an example of squat, So you can see here related with particular movement, related with the primary, what kind of muscles are involved in that. And the other part, you can see the examples. I have already given this example that during the lunch or during when we take our meal, we sit down and have the food. So squatting exercise is very, very important, and that explore that particular muscles, that develop that particular muscles. So you can see the examples of here, and I can share this PPT later on. So these are the primary important for everyone to involved in their physical fitness routine. Okay, so this earlier I have mentioned about, primal movement. Coming to the most important aspect again is wellness. When we're talking about a fitness, health, wellness, sometimes it's very, 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 very confusing exactly what is this, So when we're talking about a health, we got it key. Okay, it is a state of, it is one state of your body, mind, heart is a harmony between that. Then coming to the wellness, wellness as an active pursuit of activities, choices, lifestyle that leads to the state of holistic health. The aim of wellness is also towards leading towards the holistic health, what we already involved in our NEP for the students, for the higher education. So here also, when we are talking about a wellness, wellness is again it is not on a particular, earlier I have given an example of particular fitness activity, physical fitness. So wellness is not dealing with only with the outer aspects, it's dealing with the many aspects. You can see here the various aspects if you see the physical aspects, being active, we have most of the problems related with lifestyle disorder because we are not very active for a longer time. We are having a inactivity in a day. Even in offices also, we 7 to 8 hours visit and work. So physical wellness is how it is going to enhance your wellness is being active. You have to be active most of the time. Then eating well. The food part is very, very important. It's we always say it is a second brain. Your abdomen, your appetite, your gut health, we say. So that is the second brain, whatever you eat, and it reflects to your thought process and your mind. Then the next is getting enough sleep. Yes, we always see, you have seen the small child of 5 to 6 months, how lovely they sleep, and the body grow during that sleep time. So we should have the sound sleep for our physical wellness. Then the next is seeing safe and the secure, being safe and secure. So that is also the one of the important aspect of the physical wellness. Then coming to the next is intellectual. We know that intellectual development is very, very important, and our education system has more focus towards the intellectual development. Being a lifelong learner, yes, I always say, if you wanted to grow as a being, as a person, so you should be a lifelong learner. And research also, even psychology, I'm a student of psychology. So even in the research, it is said that when you learn something new, your neurons get connected and you feel something happy about that. So always be a lifelong learner, sharing knowledge and experience. Whatever you have experienced, share with people, share, because they will learn something. And it is, learning is not only about the book knowledge, it is more about we can learn through our observation, we can learn through experience. The people, they share their experience sometime. We always have people, those who inspire us. So through their life stories, we get it, inspiration. Then mastering a new skill. Research says we have to learn some new skills, and that is again develop our intellectual, that is leading towards the intellectual development. Expanding knowledge. Whatever I have learned right now, I want to learn more related with that. That is the expanding of our knowledge. Then coming next to the emotional aspects. Emotional aspects, being self-aware. Yes, I'm going to discuss more about the mental health in the further things. Being self-aware, having a positive outlook. Nobody in this world is having that, not having certain issues. Everybody is having certain issues in their life. But yes, by looking at the positive outlook, how we can move ahead in our life. Then managing feelings, how we can manage our own feelings. Accepting yourself. Sometimes we do some mistakes, but we are not ready to accept our own self. Having a good coping skill. Whatever the situation come in my life, whatever things come in my particular situation, I'm going to cope up with that. So these are all related with the emotional wellness. So next comes with everybody, we are in the occupation, and day by day we deal many aspects, many things. So that is also one of the important aspects in the wellness. So coming to the occupational, engaging in rewarding activities. Yes, whatever the conference it is organized by your institution is a rewarding activity. Of course, many people, they are going to, your students, other college institution teachers, they are going to listen, and maybe some kind of motivation they will get it. So engaging in the rewarding activities is one of the important aspect in the occupational wellness. Then making good use of time. That's most important. Whatever everybody we say, we have a 24 hours for us also. The president of the country, prime minister of the country, they also have the same duration. But how we use our time, that's most important. Having satisfying work, whatever we are doing, whether we are happy about that, whether we are satisfied about that or not. Then being a volunteer and being a creative. So these are the all aspects related with the wellness towards the occupation, and or we can say the occupational wellness. The last part coming is toward the spiritual. India has a great tradition, great culture of adhyatma, that is spirituality. So now under the wellness, earlier the definition was physical, mental, social, emotional. Now the spiritual word has been added in this. So what is exactly comes under the spiritual wellness? Finding the meaning in life. Sometimes the whole life we spent, but we couldn't understand what is the meaning of our life, what we wanted to do in our life. Then experiencing the connection with the land and nature. As I mentioned earlier, now we are living in the technology world. We are living in the more artificial world, more facilities. So in the cities, if you'll see, we'll be rarely find the land. We'll rarely find the big trees or something, what we find it in the villages. So finding the meaning of life. The second is experiencing the connection with the land and the nature. We always say, the yoga says we are made up of 5 tattvas. So we have to connect back to these tattvas. Appreciating life, joy and beauty. Whatever we have, we should appreciate, have a joy and the beauty to appreciate that. Then practicing your faith, whatever we have a faith. I have a faith on this, that today's session is wonderful. It's going to be very, very good session for everyone. So that is to be a faith. Then celebrating the cultural identity. We always say India is a rich and very rich in culture. So we should appreciate and we should celebrate that cultural identity. So this is all about the wellness. Now, I have earlier mentioned what you eat, you become. So again, your food is very important for the fitness and health. When we talk about the health, if we'll perform everything outside, physical exercise, everything, but if we are not ready to take it right diet, correct diet, then it is not going to be useful. That is not going to be that much benefit, I should say. So so nutrition plays a very important, and again, I would like to mention here, India is having a rich tradition, and every Indian thali, Indian diet is very, 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 very nutritious for a human being, for our culture, according to our weather conditions. So what you eat, you become. So take care of your nutrition part too. Now, coming back to the next part of my topic, my session is mental health. As we have touched the part related with physical aspects, that is the primal movement. Why should we use the primal movement on why it is needed? Now, coming back to the mental health. When we talking about a mental health, I always give an example. Ki outer wounds, if we find it as something wound over your head or on your hand, you can see, the people can ask you what happened and when it is going to recover, and have you visited to doctor and everything. But when we're talking about a mental health, there are the very few things the people accept that, yes, I have a certain mental issues, I have a depression, or I have a certain issues related with the mental health. So somewhere we are not able to see what are the mental issues faced by the person, or what are the back of the person's going on. So coming to the mental health includes our emotions, psychological and the social well-being. It affects how we think and how we act. It is in psychology, it is said first you think, then you act, and it has become your behavior. So thinking is very, very important in our life, and everything connected with the nutrition, it affects to your thinking, your thought process. So that's what NEP also has more focus on the mental health too. It also helps determine how we handle stress, relate to others, and maintain the choices. So it determines how we handle everybody. As I've earlier mentioned, that every person is having their different story, life story. So, but it depends how we handle that situation. Mental health is important at every stage of life. Sometimes being a mother, we always give an example. We give tell to other friends or something, okay, now my child is younger, so I have a certain issues. When they'll grown up, I will be free, So I would like to mention here mental health is important at every stage of life. Children, they have a different kind of mental health issues, or how we can develop their mental health. Childhood is having different, adolescence is having different, and the people, those who are towards their, adulthood, or, at the retirement age, they have the different issues related with the mental health. So overall, I should say mental health is important at every stage of life. It's not that way at the young age, you'll not be that much mature, later on you'll be, now you don't need any mental health. So how we work for our fitness, outer fitness, same thing we have to work for our mental health too. So what exactly the research says in Indian data? 1 in the 5 Indians will suffer from depression in their lifetime. At least once in a time, the people, they have suffered from the depression in life. Sometimes that is too much chaotic life that we don't want to, bear. We will not be able to bear it. That comes in the depression. And again, the culture, we have a friends, we have a family, and that they pick up us, and then we explore like anything, and we come back to our regular routine of life. 42% of private sector employees have a general anxiety disorder and depression. So this is all related with the mental health. 150 billion people across the mental health care, both with the short and the long term. So this is all related. This is the data. I will not go much deep in that, because sometimes it is talking the negative aspect. But yes, this to be mentioned, and this to be understood by us what is exactly about the mental health. So now coming to the what are the ways and the means we can develop our mental health, and we can sort it out. So getting the personal help if needed. I've earlier mentioned, if we have a certain small physical issues, we are ready to go to doctor. We are ready to show to the doctor and take the medicine or something. But mental health, as a person also, we are not ready to accept it that we have a certain issues and we should visit to the doctor or the counselor, and or we should talk to someone. We always see that what the people will think about me. So getting a professional help if needed, it is very, very important. Connecting with others, yes. We have a rich culture of family, friends. So whenever we are connecting with other people, our friends, family, we feel happy. So this is also increase our mental health. Staying positive. Certain people, you always say they are having a back of the role. They have so many issues, so many problems, but yes, they are always positive. So it is more about training our own self. Then getting physically active. I've given an example of going with the activities, exercise, and the research says when you perform physical activity, it secretes certain kind of hormone that make you feel happy and good. Then helping others, helping each other is again developing our mental health. Enough sleep. Earlier, it's already connected with this point about the sleep and developing the coping skills. So these are the ways to maintain a positive lifestyle or positive mental health. Now coming back to Indian tradition again, yoga. We have a rich culture of yoga in India, and India has given a yoga to the world. So yoga is leading towards the holistic health and wellness. When we talk about the yoga, I always say on the various platforms, the people, those who are in yoga. Earlier, we have seen that is only the aspect of asanas, only perform physical exercise. But yes, when we talk about a yoga, it is more towards a broader term, just connection, joining, uniting. We all know what is the meaning of yoga. Yoga means togetherness, joining togetherness, uniting with one another, right? So yoga is leading toward the holistic health and wellness. In the ancient culture, in the ancient Indian culture, we have seen that how the yogis do the practices, not only with the asanas, not only with the pranayamas, it's a Ashtanga yoga. So you can see here the Ashtanga yoga parts of the Ashtanga yoga: yama, niyama, asana, pranayam, pratyahar, dhyan, dharana, and samadhi. So this is given by Patanjali Yoga Sutra, great yogi from Indian culture. So when you perform these Ashtanga yoga or 8 limbs of yoga, you'll be reaching towards the holistic health and wellness, right? We have only taken a one aspect of this, that is only the asana. But yoga doesn't mean only the asanas. They're the 8 aspects of this. And we automatically pure ourselves. We get it involved in with one another, not one another, with our own self. So that is about the holistic health. Now coming to the body, mind, and whenever we talk about yoga, when we talk about the meditation, the people always say it will not be possible to do the meditation because how we meditate and how we control our mind. And in the Gita also, Bhagavad Gita, it is also said the person who is can able to control their own mind can do anything in this world. The miracle happens here in the earth only. So how is it possible? The part is body and mind. If you want the connection between your body and mind, the part is only the prana, that is the breath. That's what in meditation we always teach. When you sit in a meditation, you should focus more on your pranas. And the many research says the people, those who you find it that some people are inspiring, you love them, you love their aura, you have a certain kind of interesting personality because their aura is more about their prana. They have a life force. So when we talk about a body and mind connection, so the prana, and that is called the breath. Breath is the connection between the body and mind. Because when the person dies, the body is here, brain is here, but the force, that is the life force, prana, it has gone out of the body. So again, the people, those who are listening to me on this platform, I request everyone to involve yoga in your lifestyle, and that is definitely we will reach toward the holistic health and wellness. And lastly, I should say, wherever you are, just be in a moment. We wanted to do exercise. We wanted to. So now coming to the last slide of my presentation, tips of I have covered, I think approximately 45 minutes I have covered. So lastly, I will conclude with my tips of the session. Self project is the best project of life. So take care of your health and wellness, because we wanted to work on the various projects, but we don't want to work on our own self. So self project is the best project. If you are a beginner, start from simple to complex. Start doing exercise from simple to complex. Find out at least 30 minutes a day for your fitness. It is more important to do exercise at least for 30 minutes in a day. Use the combination of exercise, which includes all components, what I have mentioned, cardiorespiratory endurance, strength, flexibility. So involve all the components of fitness, involve meditation and pranayama that will develop overall well-being and the healthy lifestyle. Take care of your nutrition, because what you eat, you become. Especially work for the visceral fat and the abdominal obesity, because abdominal obesity is directly associated with the cardiac disorders, cardiac problems. And lastly, just be consistent in your efforts for developing the wellness, because many times the people, they ask, we have tried for 1 month, we have tried for 15 days, but we are landed up with the injury or something, we'll not be able to sustain. So consistent effort is required for towards moving toward the fitness, because whenever we perform exercise, whenever we do hard work, that to be bared by the person, it is not going to be a very simple. But yes, we can train our body, we can train our mind moving towards that, and that we will, with the good health and fitness, with our family members, our students, then definitely will be moving towards the Viksit Bharat, what we dream about. So this is all about from my side. Thank you so much for inviting me in this session. And I hope the people, those who have joined here, they will do exercise, and maybe you all are doing, and will be leading towards healthy and happy life. Thank you so much. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for an interesting and engaging talk. Madam, you started with differentiating the words like health and fitness. Usually, we tend to use those words as synonyms, not knowing that fitness is not necessarily mean health. And the thing is, you highlighted the recent trends and also emphasized the importance of being active, caring, supporting, and accepting and being connected. These things we hardly try to connect these things with the healthness. So that was really interesting. What to say, organization of your talk. And then, Madam also stressed the importance of eating right and need to take care of our mental health. Because, for a good life, good health is the basic. Once again, ma'am, thank you. Now, I request
Thank you, ma'am.
Professor Parvati to introduce our next esteemed speaker, Dr. M. Krishnamurthy.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ಲಾಂಚ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಬಿಗ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್.
Good morning, one and all. I am Parvati,
Hello, Aditya.
Department of Commerce,
ಒಂದು photo
Government
share
of
ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
Nagara, Mysore. It is with great pleasure that I am here to introduce our esteemed speaker today to all of our participants. Second speaker of the day is Dr. M. Krishnamurthy. Madhya Krishnamurthy sir is presently working as the head of documentation, research and training center, Indian Statistical Institute, Bangalore. He was awarded Fulbright Fellowship in Information Science in 2005 to carry out research at University of Illinois, USA. He has also received Open Repository Grant from Australia Partnership Sustainable Repository 2008 and ETD Scholarship Award in 2016 to attend Paris Enclave. He has been honored with ILA C.D. Sharma Award for the year 2013. Sir has around 40 publications to his credit in reputed national and international journals. He is a contributing member of editorial boards and also PhD advisory committee. His contributions are acknowledged by honoring him as Best Teacher in the year 2019 by the Government of Karnataka. His areas of expertise include specialization in the application of information and communication technology, digital library, institutional repository. At present, he is Finance Secretary, Association of British Scholars, and also Secretary in the Society for Information Sciences, Karnataka State Library Association. Sir, we are very much honored to have you as speaker. We are all eagerly waiting to listen to talk, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for your nice introduction about me. 1 minute, I will share the. Okay, can you see my slides? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning to all. I thank outset organizers, Government First Grade College, Siddhartha Nagara, Principal Professor Maya Devi, Convener Dr. Siddharamu, Organizing Secretary Kiran Raut for their effort to conduct the international 2-day multidisciplinary international virtual conference on emerging trends in higher education. I welcome you all for the librarian, teachers, physical education, and various participants. My topic is on trends in higher education, issues and challenges. Already some speakers talked about the higher education in India and the technologies, how it is influencing the educational system in Indian context and on the world context. Also, friends, I used some of the presentation materials from various authors, websites, and from the hyper links. I greatly acknowledge these resources. We are all living in the knowledge society. We are all living in the information society. I don't want to give a definition of higher education. Higher education gives an opportunity, the employment, higher education, productivity and income, better health, greater social and political participation, creation of a just, equitable and social political order, and above all, enhancing individual, personal and social endowments and capabilities for a more intensive, socially enriching and sustained well-being. As I mentioned, we are all living in the knowledge society, intellectual society, knowledge economy. When you move to the education, higher education policy, after the independence, India moved two important sectors. One is on food security and educational system. As we all know that University Education Commission from 1948 to 49 to set up higher education in India, cater the higher education to uplift the society. Secondary Education Commission was envisaged 1950 to 53. For the Higher Education Commission under Dr. S. Kothari, 1964 to 66, to bring changes in the educational system. On the 42nd Constitutional Amendment, 1976, education in concurrent list. We're all talking about these days about new education policy. In 1986, started new education policy system. And new education policy was modified in 1992. A program of action has taken place in the Parliament of India. In 2016, TSR Subramaniam Committee report submitted for the higher education betterment. Recently, new education policy implemented on the basis of recommendation of Dr. K. Kasturirangan Committee report. The report was submitted 31st May 2019. Friends, now we are living, as I mentioned, in the information society, knowledge economy. You look into the higher education system in India, there are 1,000+ universities as per the University Grant Commission 2023 report. 42,000 colleges, 400 R&D institutions, 100 government departments, more than 5 lakhs teaching faculty. And look at the students. Statistics, 25% of the world population in India representing students community. All these things has given the a statistical picture about the higher education system in India. Friends, as I mentioned, we have about 1,074 universities as on 25th January 2023. State universities 460, deemed to be universities 128, central universities 56, and the private universities 430. Under the Universities 12B Act, state universities 267, deemed universities 50, and the central universities 56. Private universities altogether come to 398. When you look at the trends in higher education, state public universities are nearly 403, and private university equivalent also it is equally number. And the institution of national importance like us, where I am working in Indian Statistical Institute, it's a national importance institute enacted in Parliament in 1959, where our department documentation research training center also comes under that. So when you look at these statistics, so India emerging in the higher education with numbers and is growing exponentially in higher education sectors. Friends, look at this, the distribution responding to university as per specialization. General universities, agriculture universities, 6%, law, management, medical, around 6%, Sanskrit, 1%, science, 56%, sports, around 6%, technical and others. It gives an statistics where about the universities dealing with subject. When you come into that registration program enrollment in the universities, Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Arts, look at the statistics, and master's degree, various courses, and male and female These are the important factors carried out by the Ministry of Education, Government of India. Again, I would like to touch upon the India Skills Report 2023, where how employability has changed over the years. Look at this. When you look at these statistics, just I was looking India Skills Report few days back when Sidramu called me to give a talk. I was preparing a PowerPoint. So I got this information from the India Skills Report. In 2017, our employability was 44%, 40%, almost 40.4. And in 2018, it was 45%. In 2019, it was 47%. In 2020, that is in COVID period, 46.21. Again 2021, 45.9, again decline. And 2022, little increase, 46.2. And 2023, now it has 50.3. Look at this 6 years, we have reached 6%. Even yesterday, Deccan Herald newspaper, employment 6.8 to 6.7, it has declined. The survey from the economic survey, it has in the Deccan Herald paper yesterday announced. So, India Skills Report says that how employability has changed over the years. As per the India Skill Report, which domains have more employable talents? Bachelor of Engineer, BTech, Engineering from 2017 to 2023. 2017 it was 50%, 2018 51%, 2019 it was 57%, 2020 49% during COVID period, and 2021 it was 46%. Many multinational companies work from home, no employment. Due to that, then 2022 slowly increased, was in 55%. Now 2023 it was just 2% increase, 57%. Master of Business Administration, 42. Now again it has declined to 39, 36, 54%. Then 2021 it was 46, and 2023 it was 60%. Bachelor of Arts, in 2017 it was 35%. Now today it was in 49%. Does not touch even 50%. So one has to see that very important of this. Then Bachelor of Commerce, 2017 it was 37%. Now today it has been 60% as per the 2023 December, 60% employable talent. Bachelor of Science, it is in a very bad shape. 2017 it was 31.76, and 2018 it was 33%. 2019 it was 47%, and 2020 was 34%, and 2021 during COVID it was 30%, and 2022 it was 38%, and 2023 37%. So not a good sign, because the basic subject elements is disappearing. And Master of Computer Application, MCA, 2017 it was 31%, and now 30%. It's also not a good sign where it is going. And in IT, 2017 it was 42%, 2018 29%, 2019 and 2020 and 2021 no data is available, there is no employable at all, and in 2022 it was 31%, and 2023 it was 34%. It's very difficult, and those periods we are talking about the technical aspects, now it is missing, including polytechnic. Okay, it is in a very bad shape, 25% to 27%. Look at that, it is a very, very bad shape, employable talent. And B Pharma, 42% to 57%, it is increased. B Pharma, because of this health, COVID, and people concentrate more health, and for B Pharma courses, it is increasing. The employable talent also it is increasing. Percentage of test takers who score more than 60%. Look at this. According to India Skill Report, BTech 57%, MBA 67%, Bachelor of Arts 49%, Bachelor of Commerce 60%, ITI 21%, Bachelor of Science 37%, MCA 30%, Polytechnic is in very bad shape, and many schools have closed, and good sign is B Pharma 57%. And which sectors have had the most top sectors, employable sector from 2016 to 2022? Hospitality, aviation, retail e-commerce, 2017 core sector, oil, gas, steel, minerals, again 2018 retail, and 2019 software, hardware, manufacturing, 2020 banking and financial sectors, and again in 2021 software, hardware and IT, internet business, and internet business, software, hardware in 2022 also. Now, employabilities, men versus women, from 2017 to 2023, men versus women. Look at this. It's very interesting. Men occupied 40%, women in 2017, 2018 38%, and 2019 it was 49%, and 2020 it was 47%. So it gives a name, it changes in the employment in men versus women. More or less 50% is taking men versus women. But also I'm not going to touch too much on the statistical part, since it's an higher education trends where we are living, and the educational streams with higher level of learning, agility, again it is come under the technology, and second was Bachelor of Business Administration, third one is Bachelor of Science, fourth one is BCom, fifth one is Bachelor of Arts, where we are moving in the different. When you come into the age-wise group, 20 to 25 years age group in India, resource-wise, they are in good, and they are occupying in the employability and getting the master's degrees also. When you come to the city-wise, where top 10 cities where users have scored more than 60%, in Pune first place, Bangalore got second place, Mumbai got third place, Delhi fourth place, Thiruvananthapuram fifth place, sixth Lucknow, next Guntur, Chandigarh, Chennai, Hyderabad. So Bangalore got a second place city-wise employability. When higher education, the ratio registration, when you take into the world map, the country-wise, US the top, India is the lowest. Sweden got second place, Norway third place, New Zealand fourth place, Even Australia, UK, Canada, they're all in a good position. But in India, now we are in the last in the world statistics, gross enrollment in higher education. Student enrollment in higher education also. Higher education has increased nearly 4.13 crore in 2021, 3.85 crore in 2019 to 20, increased 28 lakhs. So this shows the student enrollment is increasing. Now, there are some issues. Schooling segments. Now, today we're all living in the digital. We're talking about artificial intelligence. We're talking about machine learning. We are talking about natural language processing. All these technologies, digital integration, early learning, say in 2019-20 during COVID period, all school kids, they were all familiar with mobile, online class, online assignments, online exams. So this is the trend has taken from government school to top level international schools where digital integration in early learning, regulations around early childhood education, now new education policy has changed the lot for the early child education. Primary schools, kindergarten. So it has changed in our Indian education system. Blended learning models. Now also, since in our own institute, National Importance Institute, last semester, one semester we conducted online class, one paper. Still some issue they are following. UGC, repressor course, many courses like that. So that's how the blended learning models, online, offline. Now this two-day multidisciplinary international virtual conference, emerging trends. This also is on the virtual conference. So that is a learning model, blended learning models. Curriculum emphasis in 21st century skills and mental health awareness. Previous speaker spoke about health, yoga, mind. These are very important for the curriculum. So new education policy highlighting the skills, mental health awareness, and higher education, new education policy 2020 has changed a lot. And some states now, say for example, Karnataka is going back for the state education policy. So many states have already implemented new education policy, and plus minus some critics. Many things are there. And industry, academia, and global partnership is required. For example, there is a general complaint about the syllabus of any subject, whether it is a physical education or library science or physics, chemistry, mathematics, anything. It's not matching for the industries, what we are learning, what we are teaching in the classroom. The classroom teaching to secure 60% or 70% or 80%, to get a 90%, to get a percentage, to pass your bachelor degree, to pass the master's degree. When you go to the industry or to work level, they will say, I have not heard about this. No, I read only whatever my syllabus prescribed. This is the thing. So these are the changes taken place, and industry, academia, and global partnerships also is required to meet the requirement of higher education, to fill the gap, industry and education. Emphasis on digital and green skills. So we're all, talking about the digital divide, digital skills, digital hazards, digital divide. Still, we have so many, employment boards, recruiting agencies, they advertise, post many posts. Candidate has to apply through online. There is a gap between rural and urban cities, infrastructures. Sometimes bandwidth problem, signal problem, many issues are there. Still, you have to address. You go to bank, any bank, server down. That's standard answer. Server down. Institutional website down. So we're talking about since 20 years. Digital divide, digital technology, ICT, information communication technologies. Still, we require technology enabled services, barriers, to come out, the policies, government policies, provide more funds, and expansion of skill development program. Government of India has implemented a lot of skill development program. Not only training program, should be able to sustainable for another 20 years, 30 years, to cope up with the society, cope up with the industry, cope up with the academia. These are the program. When you talk about ancillary education, test preparation, tutoring, edutech, publishing, etc., many things. Growth of edutech platform. There are many platforms, online platform, Swayam, Arpit. And IITs, IIM, reputed institutes. They have to come up with the platforms with access easier. Evolution of content delivery. Now, content is very, very important. Content for any industry or academy, see the content, to deliver the content, the quality, technologically, economically, and collaborative learning spaces. Now today we are all talking about the collaboration research, collaboration learning space. Library, those period, we were all sitting in the big hall, reference hall. That is missing now. So collaborative learning space. Collaborative learning required more and implement in the academic and industrial also. Education, especially in higher education, universities and colleges, how it is directly involved in the national development. When you look into the higher education for the national development, many universities the top universities in India produce the products, the research, including research institutes, driving force facilitators for all kinds of development activities, research, especially higher education, human development, human capital, GDP, revenue. These are all very important for the education development, context of the society development also. When you are looking at the functions of universities, the teaching, research, and extension program, these three are very, very important. These teaching abilities, capabilities, and the research activities where we are seeing the last 10 years not up to the mark. Indian research, when look at the world university ranks, recently published, Indian Institute of Science and few universities got the merit list or the ranking list. But our investment, when you look into the national development, 30% of our budget goes to higher education, and in the terms of output, it's just 12%. It is in the debate, actually. We have to do a lot of debate on these aspects. Academic research in India, growth in quantity, number of PhDs awarded is increasing. Quality under the questions, evaluation, assessment of research output, lack of contemporary relevance. Many universities, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, research activities, award PhDs, and quantity increase. And many research, it is in the within the four walls or within that university. It has not reached to the society in the mass, and it should address the public. Since we are using the public money, the public has to get the benefits of this kind research and the implications, and in the productive manner. The productivity trends, fairly good science and technologies. When you take ISRO, many research activities, space launching, okay, and food. For example, 1960s, Green Revolution under Swaminathan. Today we are able to sustain. Today in India, we are all in. Recent, I was reading one newspaper. There is no report without food. People are not. There is no death, because somehow we are getting either some scheme or some other some kind of a food security is there in India. So these are the productivity trends, but in the not satisfactory in the social science. There's a recent the survey also says the social science and humanities not that much fairly good when you compare to the science and technology, where they are doing the one or other new projects, change, evolution in the technology, mobile, ICT. Still we are lacuna, or else somewhere we are diverting our attention in the different angle. So you have to address that. What are the issues? Productivity trends is are very important. Impediments of problems in academic research. So categories of problem, financial problem. Last 10 years, I understand the recent article in Deccan Herald and Prajavani, they were higher education, in the crossroads, universities, many universities, no recruitment since 10 years, financial problem, no recruitment of faculties, no recruitment of librarians, no recruitment of physical education, financial problem. Administrative and policy impediments, administrative policies, resource and technical problem, do not have any resource. Research institute, we are also in the bad shape now. Research institutes, also quality problem, ethical, that comes under the research, ethical, plagiarism, etc., etc. I'm not going to touch that part. Social impediments, society, we have to reach the society, social implication, very important. What university is doing for the society, what research institutes are doing the societies. We are talking about this technology. Technology is different. Technology is not a ultimate, it's a drive, it's a tool. Okay, so therefore we have to address the issue. One is financial problem, financial crunching in academic research. No funds. Many universities, as I mentioned already, procedure for utilization of funds, submission of utilization certificate. I'm not going to touch too much because since my topic is on trends in higher education and issues and challenges, I'm not going to talk technological aspect. Okay, so now all people talking about artificial intelligence, and that's a different issue. Many universities, they have already banned artificial intelligence. Okay, funding for research by funding agencies should not encourage it. Many state universities won't get any funds from the funding agencies. Sometimes label is required, name is required, Indian Institute of Science, Indian Institute of Management, IITs, they look for such kind of. So for example, Infosys cash prize, every year they are giving for 75 lakhs. I don't have any information on universities faculty so far, they didn't get anyone. Every year 4 people getting Infosys cash prize. Recently, 2 years back, our institute faculty got 75 lakhs cash prize, funding for research, SERB, DBT, Department of Biotechnology, Science and Technologies. University people are less funding agencies. State government limited fund. State government, there is no fellowship at all. Lack of support for teachers in colleges, pursue research, attitude of staff, administrative and policy problem, bureaucratic obstacles, lack of researcher friendly policies, delay in decision making, schedule violation, release of grants, sanction for projects take 6 to 8 months, to sanction, to implementation, it will take another 2 months. Encouragement, recognition, awards, all these things are in the, you have to rethink about the library resource and communication facilities, lack of awareness, access of information resource, lack of knowledge, lack of skills. Internet is not everything. So think beyond internet. When I was in British Library before joining this institute, students used to come to regularly from British Library to search Shakespeare literature, to search P.D. Woodhouse literature. That is missing now. Because everything they go for mobile, they'll go for Google, they search for information, but it is not everything. If not available internet, they will say, oh, it's not available. Okay, so these are the issues we have to address. Technical problems, state-of-art laboratory facilities. Lab is very important for any college or any research institute. But today, we are in the bad shape. Scientific communication facilities, adequate. Technology breakdown, lack of pre-training using equipments, lack of knowledge in using quantitative and statistical packages. We do not have any statistician. We do not have knowledge about the SPSS or some statistical packages. We have to see that ethical impediments, plagiarism, repeated publication in data, in our thesis, in our articles, lack of peer reviews, IPR violation, intellectual property rights, authorship credit, data collection, questionnaire, interview, recording, implementation, different parts, and social problem, trust, mistrust, researchers do not have a trust with guide and research, relationship between guide and student in a bad shape, chemistry between guide and scholars, and ego, jealous, think of topic, self-interest, motivation, environment, also very important. Kind of organization, that's environment is also very important. Coping with the changes, these are address the problem in the higher education, enhancement of funds, role of government, revenue generation through project, through some kind of showcase, need to create awareness, role and importance of the information resource centers, need to streamline the research policies. And now we are in the transformation world. The transformation in the knowledge, transformation in the higher education, various dramatic scientific technological advance. We are talking about the big data, talking about the machine learning, we are talking about the artificial intelligence in higher education sectors. What about the knowledge? Same faculty, those employed 20 years back, he has to teach big data, he has to teach machine learning, he has to teach artificial intelligence. Many unskilled jobs worldwide will be taken by machines. Skilled workforce, and in many multidisciplinary issues you have to address. Social justice and equality, scientific advancement, national integration, cultural preservation, high quality of education, way forward, developing maximum the country's talents and resource for the good society, for the good cause, for the good citizen to the world. The world of higher education constantly changing to keep the modern needs and demands with the increasing spread of modern technologies. Several emerging trends to shape the landscape of higher education. There are so many trends. Hybrid learning. We are living, as you mentioned beginning, we are living in the knowledge society. We are living in the information society. We are a knowledge workers. So, hybrid learning environment, blended learning, digital micro credentials, personalized learning, virtual realities, augmented reality, emphasis on soft skills, life skills, open educational resources, OER, and integration of augmented realities. So these are the technologies riding in the higher education sector. Higher education sector sustainable development goals emphasis in the 2030 plan, sustainable development education in India. Education is inclusive and equitable to promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Information for all, IPLA, International Federation, UNESCO, touch information, including children, adults, professionals in the field of education. These are the things you have to address in the higher education. Use of technologies, teaching, learning, assessment. There are so many software, Moodle, modular object-oriented digital learning environment for the assessment, assignment. Many research institutes, they are adopting this. Administration and management, regulation of self-disclosure, minimum human interface, increasing access of disadvantaged group, Divyang-friendly education softwares, e-content in regional language, virtual labs, National Education Technology Forum, digital equipping schools, teachers and students. These are all very important in the higher education sector. Choice of learning, multidisciplinary, comprehensive education across science, social science, emphasis on conceptual understanding rather than rote learning, critical thinking, logical decision making, to innovate problem solving methods, to provide opportunities, variety of technology tools, the writing skills, and the learning herb, where the learning environment exists, provide variety of learning experience in the 21st century. So these are the issues and technological enhancing the higher education. The training and incentive for teachers. Teachers undergo rigorous training for learning centric. Say recently, Karnataka government has introduced the technology, and 50% of the teachers, they don't know the technologies. Now how to teach using the technology for physics, chemistry, mathematics, because they recruited 20 years back. So these are the issues. So you have to give the training for teachers. Then only this address. Now the soft skills are very important. Many sectors, soft skills is taken place. Soft skills to address the issues in higher education. Not only soft skills, including language. Language laboratory is required. Many institutions, they don't have a language lab. Okay. Say, for example, in our own institute, language lab we have, but we are hired teachers from outside. We have a course, bachelor degree courses to teach English. We are hired outside. What about government first grade colleges, universities? Soft skills is an important in the higher education sectors. So with all this address, higher education is playing a very important role in the society. In essence, the Indian education sector stands at a promising juncture. The segment-wise projection underscore the breadth depth of this potential. As the sector evolves, imperative, develop inclusive, innovative, sustainable strategies not only cater to the diverse needs India's population, but also to harness the opportunities presented by technological advancement and the changing global landscape. And look at this, how the soft skills and ICTs are influencing the classroom environment. This second photo is my own institute. So if you don't know the where you are going, any road will get you there. This is my quote. So with this, I once again thank organizer, convener Dr. Sidramu and Dr. Kiran Raut, Professor Maya Devi, gave me opportunity to share my thoughts to this audience. If you have any questions, I will answer for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Any participants have any questions you can ask? And I don't see anyone raising their hands or are coming up with questions.
Okay, fine.
So thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
The talk was really interesting.
Okay.
And you gave us a reality check supported with well-researched data and interpretation, sir.
Yeah.
You outlined the evolution of education policy and also threw light on the higher education and research scenario in India.
Yeah.
The picture was very clear. You highlighted the employability skills, which we see that it is growing through the years, and also the courses which have more employment opportunities.
Yes.
So not just that you highlighted the challenges, you also suggested some steps which can be implemented to change the or improve the scenario. Thank you once again, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Now I request Professor Parvati Madam to introduce Dr. C. Venkatesh.
Once again, greeting to all of you. Now I have been given the privilege of introducing Dr. C. Venkatesh. Dr. C. Venkatesh, who is presently working as Professor, Chairman and Director of Department of Studies in Physical Education and Sports Sciences, University of Mysore, Mysore. He has impressive achievement to his credit both on the field and off the field. He had secured second rank in MP8 from the Bangalore University and also got his doctorate from the same university. As a sports person, He was the captain of University of Mysore basketball team and represented University of Mysore in inter-university tournament in 3 major events of the sports. As a basketball coach, he has an impressive track record of training the University Women Basketball team, who won All India Inter-University Women Basketball Championship for 2 consecutive years. Sir has groomed many successful sports persons during their tenure, who are placed in many prestigious private sectors. He has also guided around 12 research scholars with success. Sir, we are honored to have you with us today.
Good morning, one and all. Myself, Dr. C. Venkatesh, Director and Professor, University of Mysore, Department of Physical Education. First, I would like to congratulate Government First Grade College, Siddhartha Nagar, for organizing this international virtual conference in emerging trends in higher education. And I would like to convey my regards to the Physical Education Director, Kiran Rawat, and Principal of the Siddhartha Nagar First Grade College. I am presenting a paper in this conference on the topic of present scenario and challenges of physical education and sports in India. The International Charter of Physical Education and Sports, that is UNESCO, in 1978, they said that every human being has a fundamental right of access to physical education and sports, which are essential for the full development of everyone's personality. The freedom to develop physical, intellectual, and moral powers through physical education and sports must be guaranteed both within the educational system and in other aspects of social life. We know that World Health Organization also said the same, that without physical activity, we cannot fulfill our educational aims. Physical education is a science as well as arts. Today, in the world of science, physical education, like any other educational endeavor, it has imbibed a scientific outlook and science-oriented course. The importance of physical education has never been emphasized more than it is today. That especially after this pandemic COVID disease, viral spread. The importance of physical education and sports and fitness has increased among the people and public. Especially, that is, sports person, they were very much immunized and they were really resisting this virus successfully, and they were recognized by World Health Organizations that who do these physical activities or physical sports activities, they have better immunity and they are sustaining this COVID virus. In 21st century, physical education as a discipline and physical education as a profession has undergone tremendous change. In current scenario, it should not depend on drill and marching or physical training or sports coaching, etc. It has emerged as a multi-dimensional discipline nowadays. Early period, only recreation and competitive sports were given prime importance in physical education curriculum in schools and colleges. The modern program of physical education gives emphasis on health, physical fitness and wellness, and as well as competitions and recreational sports. Recreation and interpersonal skills and lifestyle skills are also benefited in physical education activities. And I have mentioned few points here. The main goals of modern physical education are to explore children and physical education people to a wide variety of exercise and healthy activities. Because physical education is the only opportunities that can guarantee beneficial and healthy activities in children. And apart from this physical activity, the children are not benefited in any other area. For example, you take musical or you take any cultural programs all these give some mental relaxation, or it will develop mental qualities of a children. But physical education and sports field is the only field where children can develop physically, mentally, and socially, also emotionally in his student life. That is very important. That is, children has to balance importance of winning and losing, and how to control emotions from their childhood level. The main other goals of the physical activities are to teach skills to maintain a lifetime of fitness as well as health. So it will guide the children, or it will help the children to learn himself, and on his own he can manage his health and his fitness activities. So in athletics, we say in athletic coaching and training that a athletic coach cannot be present at all the time of competition or training. They follow only the instruction of coaches, and training loads they follow strictly. Similarly, a student can able to manage his health difficulties or health problems or fitness training or fitness schedules. So if he is able to manage himself, that is the biggest help that sports is giving to him. To encourage self-reporting and monitoring of exercise is also another benefit of physical activity. To individualize duration, intensity, and type of activity, it helps the individual to maintain all these things. To provide active role models, they will be role models, or they will develop leadership qualities in schools at the early age. And also physical activity promotes growth and development and has multiple benefits of physical, mental, and psychosocial health that undoubtedly contribute for his academic learning. Quality physical education is the most effective and intensive means of providing all children, whatever their ability may be or disability may be of different age or cultural background, different race or ethnical background, different religious or social background. Let them be anyone. So it will be benefited to all those people who participate in the sports. That's why we say that physical education field is the only field where all inequalities are leveled and encouraged, and the unity will develop in the physical education and sports field. Today, physical education has gained national status. In current situation, physical education profession is a highly valued and prestigious in society. Today, modern physical education recognizes its responsibility for man's total development. The present scenario in physical education and sports is the integral part of society and educational curriculum also. Nowadays, the government has also taken many steps to develop these physical activities and training, and they have implemented all these points in the curriculum from the school level to college level. Nowadays, the global physical education and sports sector is estimated to be worth between 400 to 600 billion of rupees. It is seen across the globe that physical education and sports as a full-fledged industry can be and maybe contribute about 1 to 5% of the total GDP's percentage. Physical education and sports is regarded as one of the largest industries worldwide in terms of generating employment and revenue. But in India, it is still in developing stage and need more encouragement and more funding in the sports field. The challenges that physical education profession facing, including a negative attitude. So I have mentioned few challenges which is presently faced by many physical educationists and sports persons. So that is, first one is a negative attitude towards physical education, lack of interest both from the teachers, students, and also from the parents side, and lack of adequate facilities, sports grounds or gymnasiums, etc., and support from the learning process. In sports field, there are many things to teach. So the teaching and learning process in sports field, we are not getting expert people. Our traditional physical education classes provide too little activity for few students only to participate, and it offers little or no guidance for maintaining a healthful lifestyle. So we are talking so many points and we are discussing so many points, but we are getting very few people who can guide and show a right way to the sports and physical education. There are many issues that are of interest to all educators, issues that pose a challenge to all those who seek to teach children. These include discipline problems. I am mentioning other challenges or other problems faced by physical educationists. Discipline problem, student drug abuse, violence, and insufficient resources. Insufficient resources means proper books or proper training guidance or proper principles which we have to follow in the field of physical education. And lack of parental support for education, large classes, number of students are more in a single class, teacher burnout, too much workload for the teacher, and perhaps most importantly, a concern for the wealth and well-being for all the children is very less. It also includes limited number of college and university for physical education, less use of modern technology, large class size, inadequate trained teachers, increasingly and increasing problem of the students who go to the ground and who go to the gyms, and easy feasibility of the equipments or facilities. For example, gym facilities or ground facilities or coaching facilities are not in reach of students, or maybe too much fees or lack of teachers or coaches. By far the greatest issue facing physical education in 12th or PUC level is the reduction of time in the curriculum allotted to this important subject. So we may notice that when we come to 10th standard or when we come to 11th or 12th standard or PUC level, the curriculum allotment or timetable allotted for the subjects, and if you observe the timetable, very less time is given for the physical activity and sports events. The need for daily physical education is obviously important for the well-being of students, but it presents a dilemma for those who must balance academics and accountability and what is best for the child's above overall education. So here the parents will be in dilemma. What to select for the students or what to select for the children. So they are in dilemma which is the better way, because all the sports persons, they don't get a good job, or they cannot lead a good life in the society. So that sports must also help them to build their life and create their own way of living in the society. Future prospects, the future challenges to make this fold interesting involves a proper curriculum, sufficient funds allotted for the holding various competitions, and role of technology to create awareness about the importance of physical activities and sports in our daily life. So I have given some solutions also. So here we have to seek the help of government or the sectors who can fund or contribute to the physical education field and sports. So increase the fund and allotment of holding various competitions, and use the help of technology to create awareness among the public and the students. So a good curriculum will definitely help the physical education professional to motivate their students to participate in various type of physical activities, so that they can adapt and maintain a lifelong involvement in physical activity, health and well-being and wellness. The physical education is being taught as a part of curriculum in all the schools, but lack of adequate time and trained teachers and good facilities are the reason for less interest in the field of physical education. And another most important suggestion I have mentioned here, that for development of physical education and sports in a country, Government should invest 1% of GDP on sports sectors, and on Desi and local games should be promoted to develop sports culture in rural and urban sectors. We have to develop facilities, especially in rural side, because we have a very good talents. When we search for talents, we find good talents in rural side only. So we have to develop rural side facilities for sports participation. Sports institutions should be open in rural and urban sectors. Primarily to intermediate level players should be encouraged for regular practice. Trial and selection process for the game should be fair and transparent in all the sports. A set of comprehensive policy initiatives may be lead better education system in physical education in India. So we have to make a sports policy, and it should be common for all the states in a nation. There are many other things we have to consider for the betterment of the physical education, and here I have mentioned my opinion on the present scenario and challenges of physical education and sports. Apart from these government policies and education system which is implemented by the government, I have mentioned other few points what I noticed during my service as a teacher. To develop physical education field, we need to appoint merit and competent teachers, and qualification is required to fulfill the eligibility criteria to become a teacher is also necessary. But only the qualification is not enough to become a good teacher. Many rank students or gold medal students who are not able to become a good teacher, and they are lacking many things that may in the sense of commitment, dedication, mastery over the subjects, experience, all these things they are lacking. Nowadays we can get qualified teachers, but we are not getting committed and dedicated and knowledgeable teachers. Earlier, I have to mention these lines because earlier our teachers not only teaching the content of syllabus, they were not only teaching the content, and also they were sharing their experience of their service or before they come to service. All those things they were giving examples in the classes, so that we can understand those content better than by reading the books, just by reading the books or just by seeing other notes. If you listen to the great teachers who served in physical education field in Karnataka, for example, Professor L.R. Vaidyanathan sir, Professor Chandrakumar sir, Professor Tirumale Gopalan, Professor Sheshanna, Professor Sundarraj Aras, and Professor S.M. Prakash, all those people, they were not only teaching the syllabus or content, they were teaching by their experience, giving examples which were there in the students' mind for a long time, and they can understand better knowledge, they can have the better knowledge, and they will be understanding the content better than just reading or teaching the subject. With these teachers, they share experience along with their syllabus, developed and cultivated teaching skills in among us and students. The steps of these great teachers we have to follow, and we have to cultivate a good teaching skills. Now there is a lack of permanent teachers also in all universities in Karnataka and in all institutions of Karnataka. Maybe it is a technical problem, or maybe it is a government policy matter, but all universities at present condition are suffering from lack of permanent teachers in all areas, especially in physical education and sports area. And if we see other side of the coin, if a good teacher is satisfied by a good salary and a good position, he may put more effort to become a better and efficient teacher. So we need, even if it is a temporary job or a temporary assignment, if he is given a good salary so that he can put more effort to teach the students or study more subjects so that he can able to teach the students better. If our education system did not get good satisfied teachers, whatever education system, let it be NEPR, let it be SEP, you implement from government or private sectors, it will not properly carried out or reach students. See, if we implement NEP or SEP, if the teachers not able to teach all those subjects which is included in this NEP system or SEP system, then all those content or syllabus will be wasted, because they are not able to reach the content or teach the students properly, so that students only they can read the syllabus, they will not learn anything, or they will not gain any knowledge from these new syllabus or new policies. And nowadays it is a good development that state government is planning to implement new policies on sports, especially for sports persons, 2 or 3% reservation in all the government jobs, and also special provisions or special benefits, scholarships are given for the sports persons. And also they are encouraging physical education teachers by giving some awards at state level and also at government level. All these things are encouraging for the physical education and sports field, but even more is anticipated and expected from the government side to develop physical education and sports. And these points I have mentioned in this lecture is noted by many other experts also, but practical problems we are facing in the physical education, I have mentioned few over here, and I hope these points are useful for you people, and it will give some knowledge to our profession development and to face the challenges in physical education. And let us hope for the best in future. Our profession as a great opportunity to develop in future, because nowadays all people are general public and also students having this awareness that fitness is compulsory and they should go fitness training. And you can see the number of people who participate in sports or fitness programs has been increased from last decade. So I hope the future will be better for us, especially for the physical education teachers and trainers. And we are there for the people, and we are guiding them for all the steps or in all the way of the student's life. And I thank once again for giving this opportunity to present a paper on the physical education and present scenario and challenge of physical education. And with this, I am concluding my lecture on this session. If there's any questions during the presentation, you can mention or send it via online so that we can answer it in time. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wishes. Your talk highlighted the role of physical education along with pointing out the challenges, and also you provided some practical solutions to overcome them. We do agree with your opinion that we need a policy to support and encourage sports from the grassroots, sir. Thank you once again. Now I request Professor Premlata to introduce our distinguished speaker from abroad, Dr. Sairu Zaboli.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Baby Premlata, Assistant Professor of History, GFGC Siddhartha Layout, Mysore. Today I am here to introduce Dr. Siroz Zaboli to this session. It is my honor and it gives me an immense pleasure to introduce him to this session. Dr. Siroz Zaboli's passion for technology started at an early age in India, where he began his education and excelled in high school. He went on to earn his B.Tech in Electronics and Communication Engineering from the prestigious Cochin University of Science and Technology in Kerala. Dr. Zaboli then pursued his MTech in Information Systems and Management from the renowned University of Mysore. He got his PhD in Computer Science with a specialization in Artificial Intelligence from the same university. Throughout his academic journey, Dr. Zaboli has actively participated in and organized a multitude technical seminars, conferences, and workshops. His expertise and research interests span across several areas, including artificial intelligence, pattern recognition, machine learning, human computer interaction, behavioral analysis, and fuzzy logics. Dr. Zaboli has contributed significantly to the field of computer science, having published numerous innovative papers in these areas. Aside from his position in Department of Computer Science in Azad University, Iran, he is also part of multiple artificial intelligence research and development projects in Russia and India. In addition to his academic pursuits, Dr. Zaboli has been a fervent member of various international students NGOs for over 13 years, holding several key positions such as chairman, president, and cultural secretary in organizations such as World Organization of Student and Youth and Federation of International Students Association. His leadership skills and dedication have positively impacted the lives of countless students, and his contribution to this community are truly commendable. I welcome Dr. Zaboli to this session.
Hello, everyone. I am delighted to be here today to talk about the emerging trends in higher education, specifically focusing on the transformative role of AI and computer vision. My name is Cyrus Zaboli from the Department of Computer Science, Azad Ahwaz University from Iran. And I guess I'm going to start with a short experience, a recent experience that we have had a couple of months back when I encountered a student who was struggling with subjects, and despite the numerous tutoring sessions, nothing seemed to work for him. It wasn't until we introduced an AI-powered tutoring system that we had been working on. A colleague of mine actually had been working on this, and I've been assisting them every now and then, that we got to see some really remarkable improvements in the performance of the students. And it wasn't just him, but others as well. And this experience made us realize the potential of AI in the education. And today, I'll share some insights. Maybe I just touch upon very, very small, minute, insights into the current research, some of the practical applications and future trends in AI and computer vision, particularly in the context of higher education. Now let's dive into the current research in AI and computer vision. At the forefront are the deep learning and neural networks, which form the backbone of many AI applications. And these technologies enable machines to learn from vast amounts of data, making them incredibly powerful. Now, what we address as deep learning right now is nothing but a manifestation or how the brain functions. It's actually a model based on the brain, previously known as the artificial neural networks, and which right now it is being introduced as deep learning, and we know it as artificial intelligence. And for instance, the neural network itself, which is inspired by the human brain, consists of layers and layers of interconnected nodes that process information. And as you can see in the image, this is just a resemblance of the whole thing in a 3D perspective. But the diagram that you see over here shows the simple neural network. As the research progresses, these networks become more and more sophisticated and capable. And it is also noticed that the number of publications that we get to see has increased tremendously, and as you can see, almost exponentially, in the field of artificial intelligence, in the field of computer vision, in the field of pattern recognition. Over the past 10 years, we see a significant improvement, which pretty much implies the amount of implementation and interest and attention that AI has started to get in various fields, in various multidisciplinary problems and solutions that we come across in the real world. Now, image recognition is another significant area, and AI systems can now accurately identify objects in images. As demonstrated here, you can see it in the picture below. So this is also known as one of the YOLO models, where you can identify various objects, whether they're moving in different patterns, in different shapes, in different orientations, even size. And these were the kind of technologies which were quite challenging almost 15 years back, and now we have new models, we have new algorithms that make the work much easier. And these capabilities has numerous applications, from automated grading to assisting visually impaired students. It's also, you see a lot of this in the film production, whether it's post-production or pre-production stages. You get to see this in the security systems, and the applications are just vast, and it's quite amazing. Now let's just explore how these technologies are applied in higher education. Now, AI-powered tutoring systems are revolutionizing how students learn, as they provide personalized feedback, adapting to each student's learning pace. Now, this is quite an important factor, which good teachers pay attention to, by realizing the fact that students and people, and we are all different, and we get to learn in different paces. We have different skills, we have different capabilities. Some might be really good at math, some might be really good at arts. Having AI systems that can monitor and pay attention to the students' performance based on the feedback that they receive can help a lot in the process of tutoring. Another exciting application is automated grading. By leveraging computer vision, these systems can assess assignments quickly and accurately. For example, scanning the assignment to provide a feedback to the teachers that would help them in the process of correction or assessing the students later on. So in other words, given we have a system that can process assignments, let's say hundreds of assignments or tens of assignments at a very short duration of time, given that it is accurate, it would do a great job as good as the teacher itself. This provides the opportunity for the teacher to spend more time with the students, spend more quality quality attention, and hence improve the performance and the education results that are expected to be achieved over the course of time. Another implementation would be the personalized learning platforms that use AI to tailor educational content to individual needs. Students benefit from customized learning paths, leading to improved engagement and higher retention rates. As you can see, these are some of the many benefits that students can have, both students and teachers as well, because it gives them the possibility by which the various options and possibilities and opportunities can be introduced in the educational system and in the educational environment. Now, looking ahead, augmented reality and virtual reality are set to transform education. Now imagine students experiencing historical events or complex scientific concepts firsthand. Having augmented reality or virtual classrooms would lead to an immersive learning experience that results in much more effective and efficient results over the course of time. Another promising trend is the predictive analytics. By analyzing students' data, artificial intelligence can identify at-risk students and suggest interventions to improve their success. This diagram illustrates the process and potential impact on the students' retention. Well, if I am to summarize the whole process, artificial intelligence, computer vision hold an immense potential to transform education. They can make learning more engaging, personalized, and effective. It is important for us to embrace these technologies in our learning journey, explore, experiment, and contribute to their development. And remember, the future of education is in our hands, and together we can create a brighter, more inclusive educational landscape. Yeah, we really look forward to that. We have explored some of the current research, practical applications, and future trends of artificial intelligence and computer vision in higher education. I hope this presentation has inspired you to consider the possibilities these technologies offer. Thank you for your attention. It's been a pleasure sharing my some of very, I would say basic insights with you today. And thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and being part of our conference. You introduced us to concepts like deep learning, image recognition, artificial intelligence-powered tutoring systems, automated grading, virtual reality, and predictive analytics, and such other evolving areas which can transform our education system. Thank you once again, sir. Now I invite Dr. Srini Naik, Associate Professor of Economics, to thank all our eminent speakers and participants.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, eminent speakers and participants. Myself, Dr. Srini Naik, Associate Professor of Economics, Government First Aid College, Siddhartha Layout, Mysore. It's my pleasure to extend vote of thanks to all distinguished guests, eminent speakers, and participants of this second day of multidisciplinary international virtual conference on emerging trends in higher education, organized by the Department of Physical Education and Library and Information Center in association with IQAC Government First Aid College, Siddhartha Layout, Mysore. I would like to express our deepest appreciation to our esteemed speakers of the day who have graciously agreed and shared their valuable knowledge with all of us amid their busy schedule. In the beginning, I would like to thank our Honorable Director, Professor Shobha Madam, Director, Department of Collegiate Education, Bangalore. And also I extend a heartfelt gratitude to our Joint Director, Professor Vijayalakshmi Madam, our beloved Joint Director, Department of Collegiate Education, Regional Office, Mysore. I am especially thankful to our beloved Principal, Professor and Chief Patron of this conference, Professor Maya Devi N, who has been very supportive for this conference and has proved valuable contribution in making this conference a great success. I wish to record our sincere appreciation to our Honorable and esteemed speaker, Dr. Kavita Kolagade, Director of Sports and Physical Education, SNDT University, Mumbai, for your inspiring, thought-provoking talk. And also a big thank to our beloved speaker, Dr. M. Krishnamurthy, Head, Documentation Research Training Center, Indian Statistical Institute, Bangalore. And also, I would like to extend a heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Venkatesh, Director of Physical Education, University of Mysore. It's my privilege to extend a heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed abroad speaker, Dr. Siroz Zoboli, Professor, Department of Computer Science, Azad Awaz University, Iran, to sharing your expertise in this conference. I also thanks to Dr. Manjula, Principal, JFGC, Bangaru Tirupati, and also thanks to Dr. Venkata Chalpati, Physical Director, JFGC, Kanakapur. I also extend a special thank to Dr. Siddharamurthy, College Librarian and Convener of this conference, and S. Kiran Rawat, Physical Director and Convener of this, Joint Director of this conference, Government First Aid College, Siddhartha Layout, Mysore, for their dedication and hard work in organizing this conference. I extend my sincere gratitude to all co-coordinators, conveners, conference directors, members of the International and National Advisory Committee, Technical Committee, Organizing Committee, teaching and non-teaching staff of this college, research scholars, participants, students, and all stakeholders who supported directly and indirectly to make success this conference. I hope to see you all in the technical session in the afternoon today. Thank you one and all for your presence and contribution to this conference. Thank you one and all.
Thanks to you too, sir. Now we will take the break and we will meet again at 2 p.m. for the technical session. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. We will start with the technical session. I'm very happy to inform you all that we have an impressive list of topics lined up for the presentation. Now, I request Professor Kavita Jingade to conduct the technical session. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, my dear participants, and welcome you all for two-day multidisciplinary international virtual conference on emerging trends in higher education. Myself, Kavita, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Siddharthanagara, Mysuru, will be serving as a rapporteur for this technical session. It's my immense pleasure to introduce our esteemed presenter and facilitate the discussion of their work. We have an exciting lineup of papers that cover a range of important topics. My beloved attendees, this will be an opportunity for us to learn from each other and work together. Let's begin with our first presentation by Mr. Dundappa S. Dodmani, Director of Physical Education, First Grade College, Kaladagi, Karnataka. He is going to present a paper on job opportunities in sports. Sir, please present your paper.
Respected sir and chairperson, today my topic is job opportunity in sports. My introduction, self-introduction. Dundappa S. Dodmani, College Director of Physical Education, Government First Aid College, Kaladgi, Taluku, Bagalkot, District Bagalkot and State Karnataka. My topic is job opportunity in sports, abstract. In India, the domain of the sports is the largest, informed by many. This is the primarily due to the view that all students must present professional degree and then move on to finding a job in the usually fields of the engineering, medicals, softwares, etc. Things are the changes now and be help taken please that sports are not only good for the mind and body, but it help you earn your daily needs also. The best way forward in the direction to a sports career is to pick an activity of interest and beginning purchasing excellency in the directions. There are multiple career options in the sports. Playing professionally is on of them at the school and college level, being actively in sports and game is the sure short way to set up child for a promotion career. Sports have given away to various sports related activities as a practical career options. If you are not actually a sportsman, non-problems, you still can get a job opportunity in the field. Sports person with year of experience or a new began offer to work in related field such as sports journalism, sports goods manufacturers, marketing, or as a community. In this study, researcher tried to find out different career opportunity for the field of sports. Keyword: professionally career options, products. Introduction: sports is the part of recreation in the past. Many knowledge right from Greece, Roman, other countries, and sports cultural. They use organized competition like software house and reading, wheel throwing, wrestling, running, etc. It was for the later on it turned it as a part of benefit for the participation. They used to get good prizes by the king of the specific. This way the sport activity becomes part of survival than to attract the covered. Many tracks have been accepted like handsome prices to observe to adjustment made for the great sports persons. In India, the domain of sports in the largest, usually by many, this is the particular to the view that all students must purchase the personal degree and then movement funding the job. In the usually fields, energy, engineering, medical and software. However, an over domination of the goes into the result is this objective to understand the field of sports, to find out opportunity in the field of sports, methods, descriptivity method used for this study. Data were collected for the different research article, journal, magazines, research work published in reputed journals, in internet and from different discussion. Approach in the field of the sports. There are plan of the career field of sports. First one, school and colleges sectors. 1. Physical education instructor, director of physical education and sports.
Well done, sir. We enjoyed listening to your enthusiastic voice. Nice presentation, sir. Now, I would call Datta Niranjan Nandi Kolmat, Research Scholar, Department of Studies in Anthropology, University of Harvard, Karnataka. So please present your paper.
Greetings to all of you. I'm Datta Niranjan. I'm a PhD research scholar from Department of Anthropology, Karnataka University, Harvard, and I will be very happy to present my paper on talent detection stage and impedance for enhancing the effectiveness of the Khelo India scheme. This paper is co-authored by my guide, Dr. Aruna Allikeri. She is a retired associate professor of Department of Anthropology, Karnataka Arts College, Harvard. So in this paper, we will shortly discuss what is Khelo India scheme, what is talent detection stage, what is the rationale behind integrating that stage, and what is that research and policy gap which we are trying to fill it up. And lastly, we'll introduce what are the benefits and proposed framework and its implementation. So we all know that Khelo India scheme was introduced in 2018 by our Prime Minister. It was to enhance the sporting culture and promote it across the nation. And it has benefit across the nation. And there are beautiful studies by Parmar and his colleagues and Devnath that it has led to a comprehensive athlete development, as well as it has especially benefited a lot in the northeast area of India. In 2019, however, there was one standing committee report led by Dr. Satyanarayan Jatia of Human Resource HRD Ministry. And they criticized this as a Khelo India scheme in many aspects, but there was criticism related to talent identification process, that there was a lot of favoritism and regionalism. And they recommended a special single window selection procedure for fairness. Pertaining to it, there was some revised guidelines in 2021. However, when we analyzed these revised guidelines, we found that there was no talent detection stage per se. And we feel as authors that this lack of talent detection stage in the whole structure has. This paper discusses what is talent detection, what is its importance, and how it is a potential for solving some of the problems of the Khelo India program. What is talent detection? Talent detection is a identification of those potential performers who are not currently involved in sports and classify. And according to Payan, he says, in this stage, we from a group of children who are not playing sports, we based on certain anthropometric measurements, physical performance, and motor competence, we classify them into good movers and bad movers, not bad movers, better movers, good and better movers. So by identifying these better movers are usually competent to take further sports and specialize into certain sports. Till and Baker, it is the most accepted model that there is a talent detection which is very preliminary step, And then there is a talent identification, then there is a talent development, and there is talent selection according to the sports. If this is not working, if a candidate or a sports person is not for him that sport is not working, then at last we will try to transfer him into other sport. Otherwise, we will talent orientation, it is usually referred to. And what is the importance of the talent detection? One, we are largely focusing on the motor abilities, which are very crucial for successful physical activity. And there are many studies which show that they are the brick rocks for future academic and social success, as well as their physical success. There are many different tests of talent assessment, especially motor competence assessment, like TDMT, TMC, and BOT tests. But however, KTK has been very specially used across the world now for identification of this motor competence. This KTK test has been widely accepted across the world, as well as it has been revised and refined into many different forms like KTK3 and KTK3 plus. The latest is KTK3 plus, which is a super battery for assessment of motor coordination, and it has studies by Johan Pijn of Belgium has shown that it has the capability to not only assess the motor competence as well as to route or orient children into various sports, like almost 9 different sports. So what is KTK3? KTK3 has usually 4 different tests, like sideways jumping, moving sideways, balancing backwards, and eye-hand coordination (EHC) test. And it has been proved through many research papers that it is compatible to measure balance, locomotion, and object control skills. And this is one of the glimpses which I am currently using the KTK3 plus battery for my PhD work. So, let us understand what is the rationale behind integrating talent detection. When we saw the Khelo India scheme's revised guidelines, and I want to reconfirm that talent detection stage is done usually in a middle childhood age group of 6 to 11, 12 years. And if you see the same tests which are recommended in Khelo India, we have for 5 to age group we have just only 3 tests, and that too BMI, plate tapping test, and flamingo balance test. And for 9 to 18, there are around 6 tests. But however, if you see, though plate tapping test and flamingo tests are reliable for speed, limb coordination, they are not good for considering the locomotion, which is very vital. And these tests are not compatible for statistical analysis and comprehensive assessment of a child's motor capabilities, such that we can classify children into further good movers or good movers and better movers, as well as take them forward for next level of talent identification and talent selection. So I will have a comparison between these two. In India, we have only around 3 tests for 5 to age group and 9 to 18 for 6 tests for 9 to 18 groups. If we compare one of the talent detection battery of Flemish Sports Compass by Johan Pijn of Belgium, there are 60 different tests which are done in a generic battery. It is to comprehensively analyze a child's capability for becoming future sportsman. If we compare both of them, we definitely feel there is a lack of talent detection stage in the Khelo India scheme. Hence, we would recommend not only KTK is one of the best options which is available across the globe to implement within the Khelo India scheme. But however, an implementation of that talent detection stage in Khelo India scheme will definitely can lead to a better differentiation and classification of athletes, reducing early dropouts from the sports. And there are many benefits, such as we can reduce talent loss and favor talent orientation, because early talent detection helps us to orient very early. If one child is not able to perform good in one sport, we can orient him into another sports. As well as it is a very good stage of, if we implement the stage, we can make the parents and coaches aware about the child's development in sports, and we can reduce. See, one of the greatest drawback of Khelo India scheme is we are completely dependent on competitions for our selections for next levels. But if we already have a good assessment tool within ourselves with us, okay, that definitely reduces our dependence on competitions for selections, because one child will perform at one time and may not perform at another time. But if we have a comprehensive assessment, we can definitely know whether his competence and his capabilities, potentiality, and we can very early age we can identify talents based on the motor abilities. And lastly, we can have a normative values for our own country, which are currently we don't have normative values for body fat percentage. If we have the stage in Khelo India scheme, we can have many different parameters, normative values, which are currently missing in India, and it will be a very good tool and stage to reduce bias, especially that favoritism and regionalism, because we already have a statistics in our hand to classify the child and know his potentiality. So what are strategies? We definitely feel that all stakeholders must put their efforts into talent detection stage currently, because for the grassroots only that any successful sportsman will occur. If we don't have implementations at grassroots levels, the whole structure will fall. And schools have very good role. They can play a very vital role in investing in infrastructure and developing the capabilities of physical education teachers by giving insights into assessment of anthropometric skills or statistical skills. And especially the level 1, level 2 anthropometrists can play a vital role in this stage. So I would like to conclude that by adopting the systematic approach of talent detection, Khelo India scheme can become very good in terms of harnessing the potentiality as well as taking them forward without any bias. And lastly, it will definitely propel the India's excellence towards sports. So thank you. These are some references I have used. Thank you very much.
Well done, sir. We have a wonderful words. Excellent presentation. Now, we move to next presentation by the research scholar, Department of English, Presidency University, Bangalore. He is going to present a paper on autobiography of Living Smile Vidya, exploring the journey of trauma and resilience. I request Mr. Vinay to contribute to the paper.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Madam, hope I am audible. Hello. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And yeah, a very good afternoon to one and all. And thanks to organizing committee for giving this opportunity to present my research paper in this two-day multidisciplinary international virtual conference on emerging trends in higher education. Just a minute. This one. No, it will become minus. Ma'am, hope PPT is visible. Anyhow, my name is Vinay, and I'm a research scholar from Department of English, Presidency University, Bangalore. And also I'm working as Assistant Professor of English from Division of Languages, School of Life Sciences, JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research from Mysuru. And the co-author is Dr. Narasimha Murthy SV. So he is working as an Associate Professor of English from Department of English, Presidency University, Bangalore. And my research paper title is Autobiography of Living Smile Vidya, Exploring the Journey of Trauma and Resilience. In quote, basically, gender is not a fact, and it's a performance, by Judith Butler. The transgender community in India is the most backward community, which is rejected and socially excluded from participation in any social activity. And also, it is forced to live on the fringes of Indian society. They are more likely to experience intolerance, discrimination, harassment, rejected, outcasted, ridiculed, hooted, and jeered at wherever they go, and any relation with them is seen also as taboo and threat of violence due to their sexual orientation compared to other first and second gender. And then those that identity themselves as heterosexual, as I told, first and second gender. And the memory of a traumatic experience, which is either caused by a natural disaster, social apathy, or betrayal by caregivers or trusted people, has become a kind of obsession. And there are no words to highlight the inner turmoil which they are experiencing or traumatic experiences. The inclusion of transgender into society is an issue which is still unsolved and which is a kind of challenging. Basically, the autobiography of Living Smile Vidya has left an indelible mark on society through her life story. Living Smile Vidya's autobiography, called I Am Vidya, offers a poignant narrative of her life experiences, which include overcoming significant trauma and adversity, Drawing upon trauma and narrative analysis, this particular research paper or article aims to shed light on the impact of trauma on Vidya's life and her journey towards self-respect and empowerment. This is not only about Vidya's life, and this is not only about empowerment of particular character called like Vidya. It's all about transgender clan or transgender community. It's all about empowerment of transgender community or clan. See, basically, this article delves into the autobiography to analyze the traumatic events which Vidya endured and the strategies she employed to cultivate resilience. And yeah, these are the references which I have referred for my research purpose. And yes, yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Our presentation was incredibly informative and well researched. Enjoyed your whole performance, sir. Any questions from the audience?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. I have one question. Vinay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Vinay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Very nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Sir. I have one question.
Yes.
Sir, actually, why do transgender people misbehave in public places?
I think that is all.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please complete your question.
Why do transgender people misbehave in the public places?
Yes, I think that. Yeah. I think that is because of society and the perception which we have on third gender, the perception and the way how we are treating them is matters a lot, because we have our own perception on third gender, which means on transgender we have our own perception. So that perception we have to change. We have to educate public or society to treat them as human beings. And also wherever we see our transgender or LGBTQ people, we used to rag them, we used to laugh at them, we used to irritate them. I think because of all this, they are treating us like they are treating like that in public places, it seems. We have to change our perception on transgender people. This is my opinion on this question, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Wonderful answer, sir. Thank you, Vinay, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. And once again, thanks to organizing committee, and as well as my special thanks to Mr. Viresh, Assistant Professor of Commerce, for communicating and for giving opportunity to present my paper here. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
At the moment, we proceed to next presentation by Dr. Veena, Assistant Professor, JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research, Mysore. He is going to present a paper on association of premature syndrome with BMI, waist ratio, visceral and body fat percentage in college in girls. Please present your paper, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Veena, Assistant Professor working in Department of Nutrition and Dietetics, JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research. So my topic of today is a study on association of premenstrual syndrome with BMI, waist-hip ratio, visceral and body fat percentage in college-going girls. Premenstrual syndrome is a prevalent condition affecting most of the women, especially affecting them in the reproductive years. It manifests with at least one symptoms, whether it can be physical, emotional, or behavioral. Mainly occurs during the luteal phase of the menstrual cycle and typically subsides shortly after the menstruation begins. Most of the studies says that obesity, especially the abdominal obesity, has been linked to increased systematic inflammation which could be the common cause for the pathways linked to the pathophysiology of the premenstrual syndrome. Hence, with the objective of finding out the association between premenstrual syndrome with various aspects of the body composition was carried out in healthy menstruating young adult women. So the study conducted was an observational study where 30 healthy females with regular menstrual cycles were included in the study. So their menstrual cycle was analyzed using a PRISM calendar, which helped us to diagnose whether they are suffering from premenstrual syndrome or not. And once the diagnosis of premenstrual syndrome was done, they were subjected to body composition analysis using InBody 270. And the findings of the study revealed that 89% of the subjects were diagnosed with premenstrual syndrome, and most of these subjects were in the normal range of BMI, that is body mass index, whereas body fat percentage was found to be higher than the normal, and waist to hip ratio was also high for majority of the participants, and the average waist hip ratio was borderline higher than the normal. And then the visceral fat level was also average in most of the subjects. Hence, the study concluded that body fat percentage was higher in subjects who are suffering from the premenstrual syndrome. And the correlation of premenstrual syndrome with the body mass index was limited, as BMI is a collective value of several physical parameters, including body fat percentage. Hence, further in-depth study is required in order to study the association in a better way. Thank you. I would like to thank the organizing committee for giving me an opportunity to present in your conference. And my special thanks to Mr. Veeresh, Assistant Professor of Commerce, for coordinating with us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Your passion for the topic is really shine through your delivery. Wonderful presentation, ma'am. Any question from the audience?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Any question?
Yes, madam. One question is there.
Yes, sir.
Very nice presentation, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Madam, how do you associate with PMS body fat percentage?
Oh, okay, sir. As I said, there are only limited studies which have been carried out in this, and most of the studies they say that those who are having higher body mass index are usually suffering from the premenstrual syndrome, and other studies indicate that BMI doesn't have any association, and it is the body fat percentage. Females generally they have higher body fat percentage. And because of these, that can have an effect on the hormonal changes which happen mainly during the menstrual cycle, especially estrogen and progesterone. So because of that, they also influence the other symptoms which are associated with the premenstrual syndrome. So as I said, studies are limited, so more of in-depth study along with the interventions are required in order to establish the mechanism which is involved.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for your nice answer. We move to next presentation by Nutritional, Assistant Professor, Department of Nutrition and Dietetics, JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research, Mysore. He is going to present a paper on nutritional status of tribal women, Nurfaza Panchayat, A and District, Kerala. Ma'am, you are here?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Netravati ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Okay, present paper, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Netravati Hiremat. I am working as Assistant Professor in the Department of Nutrition and Dietetics, JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research, Mysore. Here, my study topic is assessment of the nutritional status in the Nulpunja Panchayat tribal women, Wayanad district, Kerala. By seeing this title only, we'll get to know the major objective of my study is to assess the nutritional status of the tribal women. Here, we can see the study methodology. First, we have screened the 100 tribal women. Majorly, we have collected information on general information, particularly age and all those. Again, like anthropometric measurements, height, weight, BMI, all those information, even like including WHR, that is nothing but the waist to hip ratio, all those information we have collected in the anthropometric measurements parameters assessment. Then further, clinical symptoms were observed in the overall screened subject. Here, this is the inclusion criteria where we have screened the age group of 18 to 50 years like women, where basically we have excluded the pregnant and lactating women. Again, the subjects who are free from the mental and physical illness, we have included it particularly in the inclusion criteria. After collecting the overall data, we have analyzed that statistically to check the nutritional status of that tribal women. Coming to the results, we can see here this is what we have screened in the tribal women, like age category was 18 to 30 years. Basically, they were young adults. That is percent is up to 68%, where like middle adults age group was 31 to 15, that was 32%. Over like the type of family was 56% were joint, and the nuclear family was only 44%. Like overall, coming to the education status, we can see here from the screen subject, 30% were illiterate, and remaining 70% were literate. Okay, like by seeing this literacy level, we can see like only 1% was like graduation level. Then coming to the economic status, basically by seeing this table, we can get to know 54% majority of where the housewives were like daily earners, only 46%. Even though this was almost similar percent, like equal percent, 50-50%, where most of were like from the housewife background. Then land holding, if you see the economic in basically small land, like most of them were holding the small land, that is 99%. Then coming to the descriptive statistics for the anthropometric measurements. Basically, by seeing this table in economic status, we will get to know here this 54% were housewives, where 46% were daily earners. Means like daily physical activity level will be different. So based on that, what we have considered, we have classified again them as sedentary women and moderate women. So again, we have further classified what their age category, height, then what is their BMI, then waist to hip ratio, skin fold thickness, and all those we have measured. Here, on an average, we can we got that here age for the sedentary women, it was around average of 40, that is 39.74. Height was 1.49 meter, where in case of this moderate women, it was 1.5 meter. Then we are weight. Overall, if we consider BMI is the major factor, generally we consider the assessing the nutritional status, like as a undernutrition, overnutrition, and all those to measure that one. BMI will consider, where it was found that BMI for the sedentary women, it was almost 18. Where in case of this for this moderate woman, it was 17. Then waist to hip ratio, if you consider for the sedentary woman, it was 0.85 mean the waist hip ratio, where it was in case of the moderate woman, it was 0.8. Then coming to the skin fold thickness, where it was 10.68 in case of the sedentary woman, where in case of the mean skin fold thickness was 9.2 in case of the moderate women. Then coming to the clinical signs, you can see here sparse, where if you consider the sparse hair, like 46% were like having the sparse hair. The scaly skin, what like no one has the scaly skin, but brittleness, if you consider 60% where like that is indicates the one of the vitamin deficiency, biotin, where again tiredness, if you consider 22% where they felt like tiredness while working, their routine activity and all those. Like here, overall undernutrition was like more than 60%, where the data I was not shown here. Overall undernutrition, where like that category, BMI category, if you consider less than 18.5 BMI, most of the more than 60% were of the low BMI, that is of less than 18.5, which indicates the underweight. Overall, we got to know that based on this nutritional status assessment, most of that tribal women were undernourished. Even they were having the brittleness like about 60% and all those, which indicates the lower nutritional status among the screened subjects. With this, I would like to say thank to the organizing committee for providing this opportunity. And special thanks to Viresh sir. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Dr. Nedravati. We enjoyed listening to your enthusiastic voice, connected deeply to the content you talked about. Thank you for your presentation. Any question from the audience?
Dr. Nedravati ma'am, it's a very good research paper. I appreciate you for your nice presentation. I have one question. Can you please explain me why undernutrition privilege is very high in your paper?
Sir, I think the major reason is that most of this, what we have screened in the tribal women, they were basically they are from the low economic status. And main thing, even it might be because of the lack of nutritional knowledge. Also, like one can act as one of the contributing factor for the undernourishment. Even like by considering this economic status we have observed, no sir, they're most of them were from the daily working as the laborer, as daily wage earners. So basic thing is major is this all makes the low affordability of the food, which makes the low consumption of the food. In terms, it will lead to the undernourishment.
Okay.
Thank
you.
You
are satisfied?
Yes, completely. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nedravati.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, we move to next paper presenter, Mrs. Lakshmi S., Research Scholar, Department of Nutrition and Dietetics, JSS Mysore. She is going to present a paper on dietary management of women with the PCOS in young adults. Ma'am, make your presentation. Hello, Lakshmi ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Thank you. So, good afternoon, everyone. Today I'm going to present my research topic entitled on dietary management of a woman with PCOS in young adult. I am doing a research under the guidance of Dr. Netravati Hiremet and internal expert as Dr. Veena BM, Department of Nutrition and Dietetics, JSS Asia. So the introduction of my topic is polycystic ovary syndrome, PCOS, what we call PCOD or PCOS, what we call, is a hormonal and metabolic disorder which affecting women in the reproductive age group with a highly preventive rate in India, and which is leading to female infertility as well as many symptoms like obesity, hyperandrogenism, and also unwanted hair growth, irregular cycle, and also the obesity, anxiety, and endometrial cancer. So these are the major symptoms we can see in PCOS, and most of the cases will be having almost an all 50% of complications in future if it is not treated in the beginning stage. So these are the objectives of my study: assessment of anthropometric parameter in PCOD, and also clinical symptoms, and then dietary intervention with the PCOS and PCOD subjects. So these are my inclusion criteria with the methodology of my research. So we have included college students with the age group of 18 to 25 as an early adult age group. And exclusion criteria will be subject with other diseases like thyroid or cardiovascular diseases or diabetes. And with the age group of less than 17 and above 25 will not be taken to the research. And methodology included the demographic profile of study participants, which is contain regional history and also family type, education of the parents, and also occupation of the parents, and even socioeconomic status. And we have also taken their anthropometric measurements like height, weight, waist, hip circumference, and also hip thickness, some parts of the body like thigh, abdomen, and also mid upper arm, and even in the triceps and bicep area. So these are the results of my studies. So where we can see demographic profile, the joint family type is very less, it's just 10%. And when we see the extended, it is nearer to 0. And for nuclear, it is more like 90% in the control, and in the experimental, it is 86%. When it comes to socioeconomic status, low socioeconomic status was 0. It was very curious to me. And then when it comes to high economic status, it's 30%, and middle economic status is somewhere around 70 to 73%, both control and experimental group. So when we see the anthropometric parameters, the major parameter of BMI we can see there. So where in the control population as well as the experimental population, if we compare, the normal BMI level was high in the control group, but whereas in experimental group, we can see more or obese category. It's nearly 75%. And these are the clinical parameters we were assessed: irregular cycle and unusual amount of hair in different regions of the body, and losing weight and difficulty in the losing weight, and continued weight gain for a longer period of time, and unpredictable periods, and also heavy and prolonged periods as well. So these are the percentages that we can see the clinical symptoms in the PCOS subjects. And later we have given a dietary modification as in low GI and low carb diet plan for about 30 subjects in PCOS, as well as the other category we have given balanced diet with 30 numbers, out of which we have reversed these symptoms, that is irregular cycle, irregular to regular cycle, and unwanted hair growth was reduced, and also weight gain has stopped, and they can able to achieve their ideal body weight. Where we can see in the low GI and low carb diet will be 30% of a people can reverse their cycle, and 5% they have reduced their unusual hair growth, and for 60% they are able to achieve the weight loss. When it comes to balanced diet with some superfoods with related to PCOS hormonal issues, we are able to achieve 40% of irregular cycle and 3% of reduction of hair growth with the unwanted phase, and 57% of weight got reduced, and they have attained to reach their ideal weight. So these are the conclusion. Anthropometric parameters, what we have shown. So that stated that the mechanism of weight gain and obesity is more in the PCOS cases. That's where we have to concentrate on their diet and overall health achievement with the physical activity and lifestyle modification, so that they can reduce their percentage of hormonal imbalance in their body, and they can have a healthy normal lifestyle in future to have a regular health condition, and as well as they can get rid of infertility condition as well. Thank you so much. So these are my references. Thank you.
Beautiful presentation, ma'am. You clearly put a lot of work into your slides. I like the way you are using the pictures and text. Thank you for your wonderful presentation. Any questions from the audience?
I'm having one question, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Myself, Professor Albert Sebastian from Kerala.
Yes,
Ms.
sir.
Rashmi,
Yes, sir.
I would like to know how only diet is helping in the treatment of PCOS. Can you please elaborate on this?
Yes, sir. As we all know, prevention is better than cure. So the medication is all we suggested after the sickness, right? So the diet is the only point we can prevent all the diseases. Where we have to focus balanced diet always to get rid of all these issues in future. And nutrition is the only key we can reverse all the condition. But I can't say 100% diet will help once you got any diseases, especially in PCOS. But the thing is, diet is a 90% key role that they can able to cope up the situation with balancing their nutrition and as well as the physical activity and when it is needed, they have to take medications as well.
Any doubt in the answer? I think, ma'am. Thank you, Rashmi, ma'am. Now, we move to next presentation by Dr. Shweta Hechi, Assistant Professor, Department of Nutrition Dietetics, JSS AHER, Mysore. Please, a presentation, ma'am.
Thank you so very much.
Ma'am, are you here?
Yeah, good afternoon and thank you for the opportunity. I'm Dr. Shweta Hechi, Assistant Professor from Department of Nutrition and Dietetics, JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research, Mysore. So the title of my research is Formulation of Cashew Apple-Based Products for Nutrition-Centric Sustainability. So first, background. The excess generated by fruit processing industry, including peel, seeds, residue, holds significant nutritional and industrial value. So basically, these are wasted. These components are not only rich in essential nutrients like carbohydrates, vitamins, minerals, and beneficial phytochemicals, such as phytosterols, carotenoids, polyphenols, and fiber. These nutrients, they provide a lot of health benefits that include antioxidant, anti-cancer, and anti-inflammatory properties as well. So not only these, it also supports our gut health. So despite being considered waste, they present an excellent opportunity for food scientists and nutritionists to innovate, creating ways to boost the nutritional content of food products or even develop entirely new food items. So basically with this background, we formulated an objective. So therefore, the current research was designed to harness the potential of cashew apples in creating sustainable value-based products. So the materials and methods that we employed. So the material and methods that we employed to undertake this objective were standard analytical protocols were used to analyze moisture, ash, nutrient content as well. So for sensory analysis, we used a descriptive scorecard to assess the sensory acceptability of the developed products. So before the development of products, we took two types of cashew apples, that is red and yellow, and they were subjected to moisture analysis, ash, then vitamin C, iron and phosphorus analysis. And we found that yellow cashew fruit had more of these components. So therefore, we used the yellow cashew apple for product development. So 3 products were developed, that is squash, jam, and fruit leather. So squash made with equal percentages of orange juice, which was given a code OS2, and the pineapple juice, that is PS4. This was the code given for that product. With cashew apple juice were most acceptable. So we found out that pure cashew apple juice or jam or any of the product made was not that acceptable. It was acceptable when we tend to use other fruits, especially orange and pineapple. So this would be, and the reason why only cashew apple-based products were not acceptable was due to its very strong astringent taste that is, not acceptable by most of the people. Then jam made with 75% of cashew apple and 25% orange was the most acceptable, with overall acceptability score of 7.6 on a scale of 10. Then similarly, jam made with 75% of cashew apple and 25% pineapple was most acceptable with an overall acceptability score of 8.1. Then cashew fruit leather made with 50% cashew apple and 50% orange got a score of 6.62 on overall acceptability, and made with similar percentages, that is 50% cashew apple and then 50% pineapple, scored an overall acceptability score of 7.22. So thus there lies a great scope for use of fruit industry-based waste to be utilized for product development. So with this, I conclude my presentation. I would profusely thank the organizing committee and especially Mr. Veeresh, Assistant Professor of Commerce, who gave us this opportunity. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shweta ma'am. You nailed your presentation. You are very good at the research. You make it look easy. Thank you. Any questions from the audience?
Yes, ma'am. I would like to ask Dr. Shweta.
Yes, ma'am.
Already Feni, which is also a liquor, is there. What is the need of other products? Please, can you elaborate on this?
Thank you so very much for the question, ma'am. Yes, in the region of Goa, basically we tend to see that cashew apple is used to make an alcohol. Okay, so sorry. I think there was, we lost the connection. Nevertheless, I'm back. So I heard the question, so I would like to answer it. So yes, as I was mentioning, in regions where cashew is grown, we tend to see that cashew apples are basically used to make an alcoholic beverage. And we also understand that most of the population, it's not that all the population can have this alcoholic beverage. So there lies a great opportunity for this cashew apple, which largely goes as a waste, to be utilized to make regularly day-to-day, products. So myself and my student, so we came up with this idea that this fruit, which goes as a waste, can be utilized to make commonly consumed food products like squash, jam, and fruit leather. So I hope I answered your question, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. We come to next presentation. Presentation by M. Shashikala, Research Scholar, Department of Textiles and Apparel Design, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Please, she is going to make presentation on utilization of various forms of activated carbon for reducing volatile organic compounds. Ma'am, please deliver your presentation. Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Please. Shashikala, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. 1 minute, ma'am. 1 minute. Good afternoon, ma'am. This is M. Sasikala and my guide is Dr. G. Sankita. I'm a research scholar from the Department of Textiles and Apparel Design, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore, India. So my topic is about the utilization of various forms of activated carbon for reducing VOC organic compounds. So it's basically a review paper, and the VOC have removed lot of VOC gas streams using varieties of techniques, but the absorption procedures are especially cost effective than other techniques. So it's basically on the activated carbon based absorbance can easily absorb these types of VOC. So my review paper is basically about the how the activated carbon absorbs the VOC compounds in the present environment and moisture. So the objective of this paper is about a great length about the activated carbon absorption system and its analysis about different types of activated carbons and their properties, structure, and of course how they absorb the VOC compounds using these absorption techniques. And of course, VOC activated carbon is not only used for these VOC elimination and control. So what is VOC? VOC is generally it's an organic chemical compounds, and it is easily vaporized and released in our environment. And of course, it can be traveled in a great distance. So it's basically increase in its volatility, mobility, and it can easily absorb by the human skin also. So the general VOC substance are toluene, benzene, xylenes, or some of the commercially emitted VOC compounds by the pollutions, and both from the organic and inorganic compounds. So among this VOC, some of the highly toxic VOC are called as CVOCs, that is cancer-based organic VOC. So it can be easily occurred in drinking water, swimming water, bathing, eating, showering, and of course widely in laundering water also. So it can it's considered as a mainest form of causing cancer and is associated diseases. So it's highly present in contaminated groundwater than compared to other things, and of course it can be emitted from the trees sometimes and the forest fires also. So some of the activated carbon forms are PAC, GAC. So these are the different forms from, for example, powder form, granular, cylindrical pellets. So based on our requirement, we can use or change the form of the activated carbons. So the basic mechanism of the activated carbons is about absorption material. It's zeolite. Zeolite is a hyper cross-linked polymeric material, so it can be easily absorbs the altered organic compounds and eliminate. And of course, it's used for purifying the gases, water, substance, and it's including with the amount of surface functional groups and its pore volume area. And because of the pore size distributions also, the absorbency capacity can be increased and decreases. So based on the pore size, mesh size also, the activated carbon gives lot of variations in absorbance, and this absorption parameters are also based on the temperature, humidity on the surface and the environment. So the conclusion is compared to the lot of chemical-based absorption techniques, cheapen, and of course the environmental friendly waste-based materials are activated carbons. And it's not a newer technology also. From the past, our old generation peoples are also used these types of activated carbon charcoals for not only for the control the VOC substance, but they are used for various types of impurities cleansing like that. So we are now used that using the techniques we are used as in the form of toothpaste, in the food particles, for the face masks. So this paper is mainly give a conclusion about people should know the awareness about the VOC compounds in the environment, especially in the car. When we park the cars in the heavy sunlight, means the VOC substance emitted are high in range, but people don't know where this came from and what are the problems we are handle while in the sunny time we are while running or riding the car in the traffic. But because of that, we are commonly have some problems like headache, vomiting sensation, and mood swings like that. But peoples are not gives much importance to that on that time. So using this activated carbon charcoals, we can, if we are placed in a pouch or in a bag in our car in a room, means it will be easily cleansing our environment moisture, and we control the VOC substance. So therefore this is the need to pressure the researchers and to give this paper. So the aim to give this paper is to give the knowledge about the environment friendly natural waste based raw materials, and of course the recycling is an important thing in the activated carbon charcoal. So that's why I'm present this paper in this conference. So some of the references. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Shashikala ma'am. Your presentation was incredibly informative and well researched. Your delivery was so engaging and kept hooked the entire time. Thank you for your marvelous ma'am. Any questions from the audience? Questions? I think no question. I think all are satisfied with your presentation, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shashi
Thank
ma'am.
you so much. Thank you,
Now,
organizers.
in
You are
connecting
well organized this
presentation,
conference.
now
Thank
I
you so much.
request Dr. R. Suresh, guest Department of Studies in Sanskrit, University of Mysore. He is going to present a paper on new inclusion of value education in professional programs, importance and applications. His present paper
Good afternoon and all. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Thank you. At the outset, I would like to thank Dr. Sidramu sir for giving me an opportunity here to present my thoughts on new inclusion of value education. New inclusion of value education into professional programs, importance and implications. So here, particularly about value education, it is nowadays being introduced as a compulsory paper in the professional programs. So the reason behind the inclusion is very clear, because in professional programs, students are given training to improve their skills. Upskilling is very important task in professional programs. But on the other side, there is a breadth of or lack of complete understanding towards life. That is the reason many of the engineers, or to some extent many of the professionals who are unable to find their purpose in life, find it difficult to handle their personal problems. So in order to help them to understand the things better, this course has been designed. So here there are two aspects of education. One is skill education, the other one is called value education. So during the course, during this one semester course, the students are encouraged to discover oneself. What is the purpose of life? Why some objectives or some goals need to be prioritized? In order to find these answers for these questions, they are encouraged to do some assignments, do some discoveries, self-discoveries. And this particular course is designed in such a way that one can explore oneself from the very unique way of finding the value of oneself. So when entire life is taken into consideration, one can feel the importance of oneself and irrespective of financial or family or social changes, the student or the participant will be able to manage the tough times without any disturbance. So most of the situation, particularly when we compare our present day society with the previous generation, that is about 40 years ago, there was a family system, particularly joint family system, where 3 or more generations used to live under one roof, wherein any problem arising in the family, particularly a person feeling depressed or feeling a sense of loneliness, then the other people were there, the elders were there to see to that their depression, insomnia, and other psychological disorders can be easily relieved. But in today's scenario, where we are living in the in a very small family setup, micro family setup, where only 2 generations live, there is a lot of difficulty in getting rid of the problems. So this being the entire notion of introduction of value education into the professional courses, both value education and skill education are complementary to each other, not contradictory. Just to give a simple example, when we are planning for a trip, first we will decide where to go. Then there is a question of how to reach the place. So the destination, goal, aim, that is more important, and the means are there. There are multiple means to reach the destination. Similarly, the value education gives a purpose of life, and it helps to discover by oneself. These discoveries may lead to different kinds of implications. For example, these questions: what is the purpose of life, or what is the ultimate goal of life? Obviously, everyone is after having a happiness. Happiness is the purpose of life, but not at the cost of one's own not at the cost of the material well-being. There are two words in English: life and livelihood. Value education talks about life, and skill education talks about livelihood. So this being a broad description or differentiation, we can also see that the livelihood is important. Of course, value education doesn't deny the value of skill education. At the same time, skill education should be complementary to the value education. So this gives a clear idea of how to manage one's own life in a better way. What if the value education is not introduced? Obviously, when the skills are being given to a person, if there is no proper direction or inspiration for a constructive contribution, then he or she will end up in the destructive or destructive purposes. So in order to get rid of this destructive elements or destructive motives, one needs value education. So this is a very well thought out course, particularly introduced in professional courses like Bachelor of Architecture, Bachelor of Engineering. So these kinds of professional courses are nowadays this particular course called Universal Human Values and Professional Ethics. This is the title of the course. This course doesn't allow any specific do's and don'ts, or it doesn't prescribe any value system or any prescribed list of things to be done and to be avoided, but it rather allows the participants for self-discovery. So this being the outline, there are different stages of each individual. As a human being, every person has at least 4 layers of one's own expressions. One is individual layer, and second is family, the first circle, and second at the third layer is society, the friends, relatives, and neighbors, the known and unknown circle, and the fourth is the nature or the existence. One has the duty towards all the 4 layers. So one must realize that it is not for one's own well-being or one's own benefit, but rather it is mutual give and take policy. For example, let us take the example of a family. In a family, father is generally taking care of the financial aspects, whereas mother takes care of the well-being of each and every individual of the family. Children will be contributing to the family's happiness in their own way. So happiness is all about mutual give and take policy. It is not only related to oneself, but it is interrelated, interdependent, interconnected. So when this idea is being properly understood, then at any point of time, one may not take extreme step at the face of difficulties. In the past few years, you might have seen that some educated people who are into the destructive, who are being turned out to be a negative element of the society, harming others. So these kinds of tendencies will come down with the positive inclusion. That is one benefit. And second, at the face of difficulties, some people try to take the extreme step of committing suicide and other kinds of things. So value education will help him or her to get rid of this particular difficulties. And the correct identification. So value education will also help one to give a proper idea of what is wealth and what is prosperity. Generally, we are given an impression that wealth is the accumulation of money, property, and things, but prosperity is more of a contentment, and it is nothing to it has very little role to play with the external possessions. So these kinds of little awareness is being created through professional ethics and value education program. And more of clarity, more of discussion, more of self-discovery, self-examination, investigation. So this is the mode of conducting the program, conducting the course. And a lot of activities are given so that students can understand how what are the things of value and what are the things of price. Price and value are two different things. Price is attached to the object and value is what we derive out of it. For example, something becomes of a value when it is of a use. When it is not being utilized, it loses its value. So value is a changing term. It changes from person to person, time to time, and place to place. So it's a dynamic principle which needs to be understood. That is the reason even human relationships are also dynamic. One cannot be constant throughout the life. There are different stages where we also experience that there is a lot of ups and downs in one's own relationship with the others. So This being an outline of introduction of value education, slowly there is a program in the pipeline to introduce value education from after PUC or +2, in order to educate them or creating an awareness so that they will be the assets of the society. So this is a broad outline. I once again thank the organizers, the principal and coordinators for giving me the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Suresh. Your passion for the topic is really shines through your delivery. You made a captivating presentation. Thank you. So next we move to next presenter. Any questions from the audience before moving to next?
Yes. I have one question.
Okay, sir.
Dr. Suresh, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, very nice presentation, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, being we are all academicians, I want to raise one question. Sir, at present contemporary world, values are going down and everyone thinking has become money-minded and commercial oriented. So, how to inculcate values among through the education institutions or curriculum among upcoming younger generation?
Thank you for the wonderful question, sir. Generally, values are not being taught, they are caught. This is a primary motive of value education. It is not possible to teach somebody through words. So values are caught, values are understood and implemented by seeing, by observing. So when the society is not value conscious, people tend to have the same negative observations in their own life. That is the reason we see that when a person goes from India to any foreign countries, particularly the West European countries, they try to follow the rules and regulations more, particularly in the traffic and other situations. The rules are ultimately followed because of various reasons, fine and other exorbitant fine and other reasons. But here the question is, unless there is a change factor being implemented through formal education, it is quite difficult to bring the overall effect. So here is an attempt by education ministry to introduce the value education. Value is not only the teaching here. That is the reason they have made it purposefully self-discovery method. So that helps students to discover their own values. Somebody can come out with trust as a value, and somebody can think trust is no longer relevant. We need to be practical. So one here the flexibility is given. The questions are posed to the students and activities are given so that this small little change will have a longer implication in the society. So with the idea of bringing small changes in the minds of growing students, this education has been implemented, particularly in professional courses. Slowly, it is expected in the higher education also.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Nice.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful, sir. Thank you, Dr. Suresh. Next, we move to next presentation by Kavita Jayan, librarian, Sri Aditya First Grade College, Chennai, Patna. Going to present paper on library stock verification using Excel as a tool. Please present your paper, ma'am. Kavita, ma'am.
Namaste. I am Kavita Jayan, librarian. I am from Sri Aditya First Grade College, Chandrapatna, affiliated to University of Mysore. Today I am going to present here top library stock verification using Excel as a tool. It is a best practice I am practicing from last 9 years. Abstract of my paper is Excel can be used for stock verification, making it straightforward to find the misplaced books shelving spot, the double entry, and get the book's location. Doing library stock verification using Excel will be easy and will be very useful for future deployment of library. The article explains how Excel can be used as a stock verification tool. This paper explains how to the most recent stock review features, whereas the majority of colleges still use traditional approach to stock review. The majority of the overall college stock is in libraries. Introduction: stock verification or physical checking is the process of confirming the existence of the tangible products listed in each department where they are in the public or private sector and require routine inspection. Checking whether the books up to the last number entered in the access register are available in the library can be called library stock verification. As the annual stock review of library is done by librarians using Excel sheet, it is useful for collection development. It will be simple to locate misplaced books and add them to the proper location if we use Excel as a tool for verifying the library stock. The object of my paper is to most efficient find the misplaced books in order to organize the books, to prepare a space for the new books, minimizing manual work effort in the stock verification, utilizing new technologies in library stock verification. Steps to involved in my paper: Excel sheet to collect the data. We have to open one Excel sheet to collect the stock data. Step 2 is highlighting the duplicate entries. So when we start new sheet, we have to put formatting to choose the duplicate. It will take the it will show the duplicates entries when we have scanned the accession number. So step 3 is gathering the data in one column. Step 4 is whatever the data we have collected using scanner to the Excel sheet, we have collected in one column. Step 4 is using the sequence formula. Sequence formula, it will help to the accession register we may enter in the Excel sheet in one row. It will useful for us to identify easily. So syntax of the sequence formula is equal sequence open bracket and enter the number whatever we have in the libraries. We have 4000 means we have to mention the 4000 and close the bracket and enter. In case I have put it in the example is if last accession number is 25,000, then we should enter the cell equals sequence opening the bracket 25,000 and close the bracket and put enter. The number will 1 2 3 4 up to the 25,000 we will get. So step 5 is data matching using the VLOOKUP formula. So now we are prepared whatever the collection data is in one row, and the whatever books available in the library are access register in one cell. So now we have to do the VLOOKUP for those two cells. So vertical lookup is referred as a VLOOKUP. VLOOKUP is built in Excel function that, as the name implies, enables to find the specific value by looking for it vertical across the sheet. The syntax is VLOOKUP, what you are looking for, where we have to looking for it, which columns in the range contains the value you want to return. Return a match that it is either approximate or exact, denoted 1 by true or 0 by false, and enter. Example, in previously created Excel sheet, we must use the VLOOKUP formula. Finding the number of the same titles of missing books using pivot table. An interactive way to quick summarize large amount of the data is with a pivot table. A pivot table can be used to thoroughly analyze numerical data and provide answers to the potential questions about that data. Using the VLOOKUP formula, we locate the missing access number during the library stock verification, and we thoroughly explained it in the step 5. The syntax is insert pivot table. Go to the insert column and pivot table and put it pivot table. So what are the advantage of Excel sheet we are using in the library stock verification. Excel makes data collection for stock checking simple. In Excel, data extraction can be done quickly. With the new library stock verification feature, Excel makes it simple to cross-verify library that were not discovered in earlier library checks. Excel saves the time. Pivot table makes easy to cross-verify the missing titles. It is convenient to inform the user of the exact space of the book. Disadvantage is also available in the library. In the stock verification using Excel, Excel trained employees are needed. Need a laptop. It is burden to provide a laptop to the stock verification. Book should have a barcode and a label on the spine. Conclusion: a library stock verification reveals the strength of the collection and alerts us to the number of books we lose between verification period. For stock verification, using modern technologies like Excel saves time to gives accurate result. In addition to this finding, the book in the library's collection was simple. So thank you one and all, and I hope you using the Excel, it is not find out the stock verification result. It correct the librarians what we have done mistakes in earlier also. Thank you one and all.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Congratulations on your marvelous presentation. I think the point you are making is good one. Great presentation. Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Sri Vignesh S, Master of Library and Information Science, Algappa University, Karaikudi, Tamil Nadu, to present a paper on open source elementary tools and their applications for the researchers, a comprehensive study. So please present your paper.
Myself, Sri Vignesh, Master of Library and Information Science, second year, Department of Library and Information Science, Alagappa University, Karaikudi, Tamil Nadu. My research topic is on open source Altmetric tools and application for the researcher, a comprehensive study. Introduction. The term Altmetric was coined by the Johnson Prime in 2010. It was executed by Erin Addy in 2011. The main objectives of Altmetric is to provide scholarly research for the researchers. It helps in citation analysis of the journal and articles. It also helps to measure the citation of the article or journal on the social media sites. Altmetric is also known as alternative metrics. The Altmetric tools are provided by the altmetrics.com. Altmetrics.com provide tools and applications both for the institution researchers in open access. They provide products at a request of the researcher and institution. In this paper, we are going to discuss the Altmetric tools and the application in the field of research. Objectives: to create awareness of Altmetric research among the researchers, to know the open source Altmetric tools and the application for the researchers, to increase the research study in the field of Altmetric. Altmetric tools and application. Altmetric Bookmarklet. Altmetric Bookmarklet was an open source software provided by the altmetrics.com. This tool is provided for all researchers at free of cost. The tools are provided for the individual and the request via the email. The Altmetric book came into installed as ads on the all search engine. It helps the researcher to find scholarly article of the research paper, the Altmetric score of the paper, and the various popularity of in the social media for the particular academic research paper. It is also known as article level metrics. Impact Story. The Impact Story was founded by the Open Society Foundation, Alfred P. Swallen Foundation, and individual users. It came into existence in 2011. The main objectives of the Impact Story is to promote non-traditional research output beyond the impact of the traditional output. It helps the research to create an impact profile on the open science activities. The Impact Story tool is given to an individual researcher at free of cost. Impact Story is otherwise known as Total Impact. Repository pages. Altmetric also provides free pages for the individual researchers for the website. It can be installed for free of cost. It can help the researcher to know the publication made by the researcher on the particular area. It also helps the researcher to the traditional citation for the research. The researcher can also able to find the alternative data of the researcher's output published in the various social media and blogs. Altmetric API. Though it is an open source software provided for the researcher, it is an helps the researcher to fetch the research output that are related to the Altmetric track. It helps the researcher to count on the API. It creates value of the researcher and the ultimate code of the website. It is also called as Altmetric detail page. Altmetric donut, Altmetric attention score, Primal, Altmetric explorer, Altmetric consultancy. Discussion and suggestion. The Altmetric tools are not used by all the researchers. The awareness of Altmetric tools among the researchers is very low. The Altmetric application can be used by every individual on their own. The Altmetric institution is to facilitate Altmetric tools and application. They should also conduct a webinar of using the Altmetric tools and application. The Altmetric tools must be updated to the current trends. The Altmetric tools for both individual and academic institution. Altmetric is only for the Jewish journals. The data collected from Altmetric may differ from the original research output of an article. The limitation of the Altmetric must be overcome by the developers. Conclusion. In India, the articles in the Altmetric study are low when compared by the developed nation. The Altmetric study must be encourage all the researchers to do more research on the metric. In India, researchers are concentrating more on the cytometric and bibliometric. Researchers are not aware of the metrics such as webometrics, cybermetrics, informetric, and Altmetric. In future, the Altmetric study will play a vital role in the study of the metric field. The metric research will reduce the research gap in the field. It is a way to develop the research. Research came out from the more Altmetric helps in development of the metrics. The Altmetric Corporation also involved projects and the study of efficient research. The library to suggest research scope for the advantages and researchers and the Altmetric study has been growth of the Indian research should be more publication field of Altmetric concept. New concept of technology analysis must be great to show the impact of the metric study. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Vic. We connected deeply to the content you talked about. Thank you. Next, we move to the next presenter, that is Dr. Nirupama M., Assistant Professor of Zoology, Sri Adi Chunchanagiri First Grade College, Raipatna. She is going to present a paper on impact of plastic on environment and health.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ತೆ. So I'm Dr. Nirupama M., Assistant Professor of Zoology, Sri Adi Chunchanagiri First Grade College, Chennarayapatna. So today I am going to present my topic, Impact of Plastic on Environment and Health, an overview. So plastic pollution is when plastic has gathered in an area and has begun to negatively impact the natural environment and create problems for plants, wildlife, and even human population. So this includes killing of life, plant life, and posing dangerous to local animals. So plastic is an incredible useful materials, but it is also made from toxic compounds known to cause illness, and because of it means for durability, it is not biodegradable. So coming to the categories of plastics, it is divided into three types based on their size: micro debris, meso debris, and macro debris. So the plastic is distributed highly variable as a result of certain factors such as wind and ocean currents, coastlines, geography, topographic and urban areas, and trade routes. So one of the best property of plastic is it is inexpensive and durable, and as a result result, levels of plastic production by humans are high. The chemical structure of most plastic renders them resistant to many natural processes for degradation. So they are slowly degraded. So together these two factors have led to a high prominence of plastic pollution in the environment. So what are the effects of plastic pollution on environment? First we go for it upsets the food chain because it comes in size large and small pollutants. Plastics even affects the world's thinnest organisms such as planktons. Living organisms, particularly marine animals, can be harmed either by mechanical effects such as entangled in plastic objects or problems related to ingestion of plastic waste, or through exposures to chemicals within plastics that interfere with their physiology. In groundwater pollution, the water conservation is already a concern in places ranging from California to the part of India, but the world's water is in great danger because of leakaging plastics and waste. Groundwater and reservoirs are susceptible to leaking environmental toxins. So it also affects on the lands because the chlorinated plastics can release harmful chemicals into the surrounding soils, which can then seep into groundwater or other surrounding water sources and also the ecosystem. This causes serious harm to the species that drink water. It also affects on the humans because they're consuming the infected toxic carcinogens. The consuming the fish that contains these toxins can cause an increase in a cancer, immune disorders, and the birth defects. So plastic also causes the air pollution because the burning of plastics in the open air leads to environmental pollution due to the release of poisonous chemicals. So it also kills so many animals despite countless TV ads over the year showing ducks or dolphins trapping in 6-ring plastics can older. These items are still used and discarded enormous amount in every day. So it is very poisonous. So man artificially makes plastics by using a number of toxin chemicals. Therefore, use of an exposed plastic has been linked to another number of links to a number of health concerns affecting people around the world. So it is so expensive to manage the pollution of plastics. It costs millions of dollars each year to clean affected areas after exposure. Not to mention the loss of life to plants, animals, and people. As land becomes more valuable, just finding a place to put garbage is becoming a problem in many parts of the world. In addition to this, excess pollution has led to a decreased tourism in affected areas, significantly impacting those economics. So, the plastic pollution facts: every year the world uses up to 5 trillion plastic bags. At least 13 million tons of plastic ends up in oceans and garbage trucks every minute. The 50% of the plastics we use is a single use or disposable. We buy 1 million plastic bottles every minute, and plastic makes up 10% of all of the waste we generated. So main sources of marine pollution is almost 90% of plastic debris that pollutes ocean water comes from the ocean-based sources. The merchant ships expels cargo sewage, used medical equipments, and other types of waste that contains plastics into the ocean. So what is the next future for our next generation? We should take care of our earth. By this, the extending procedure responsibility (EPR) schemes makes the manufacturer of some items responsible for creating an infrastructure to take back and recycle the products that they produce. Awareness of serious consequences of plastic pollution is increasing, and new solutions, including the increasing use of biodegradable plastics and a zero waste philosophy, are being embraced by governments and the public. So the top tips for reducing plastic waste are shop friendly. That means replaced by the plastic bags are replaced by reusable bags, many of which fold up compactly in order to be portable, and get rid of water bottles, plastic water bottles by reusable water bottles as a substitute, reducing plastic waste and exposures to the leaking substances. And forget to go containers. Plastic food containers, lids, and utensils are easily replaced by reusable containers, which will cut down significantly on even a single meal's waste. Then educate business, speaks to local restaurants and business about the option that they can switch to for packing, storing, and bagging items. This speaks to lawmakers and get involved with the government in any level, and we will see how many special interest groups have made it so dependent on the plastic without need to be. And also the recycle everything. Try and select items that come in non-plastic recycled and recyclable packing to do your best to proper handle items that cannot be reused. And coming to the conclusion, in conclusion, plastic use has come to severe environmental, social, economic, and health consequences. We have seen a lot of positive action, but the truth is that we all need to do more and turn off the tap on plastic pollution at the source. Together, we must use three rules, that is reduce, reuse, and the recycles. We can reduce by purchasing items with the least amount of packing and buying in bulk when appropriate, and we can reuse by avoiding disposable items. Finally, we can recycle by using community recycling programs and purchasing products made from recycled materials. Thank you one and all.
Thank you. Thank you, madam, for your wonderful presentation. Now I call the last presenter of technical session, Praveen A.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Praveen A, Physical Education Director, Government First Grade College, Hosamane, Bhadravati, Shivamogga District. Today I am presenting benefits of yoga in physical education and sports. So totally I am presenting my title and my title abstract only I am presenting. Aim of the present article in the role of some yoga elements in physical education and sports. Yoga is one of the Indian philosophical system that emphasizes the importance of the work with the body to develop healthy behaviors and feelings. Among all its techniques, the physical postures called sounds in Sanskrit are the ones that God, it is necessary to recall that sports and gymnastics belong to the scope of physical education. Once there was a time when people said it is not the winning itself but the challenging nobly that really matters. When the place where competitions took place was sacrosanct and the respect between competitors was essential. In our modern society, the term physical education has been understood in a different ways. Some say it is the education of the body, which is educating the body to achieve some skills and abilities as it is done. For example, in sports, other think it is the education to the body, which is working out only to improve one's looks. Unfortunately, this is the main reason why people join gyms, especially before the summer. In fact, the expression physical education initially means education through the body. It is using the work with the body as a plan to reach the noble goals of education, independence, and ethics in our relationship with each other and environment. It is necessary to remember that sports and gymnastics belong to scope of physical education. Once there was a time when people said it is not the winning itself but the competing nobly that really matters. When the place where competitions took place was sacred and the respect between competitors was essential. Yoga and physical education in their origin use the body as a tool for developing attitudes and abilities that add improvement to achieve physical, mental health. These days, they can be considering balancing of subjects with the waist development and aerobic conditioning and sports training and focused on its relationship with good health. The East pursued some goals through concentration and relaxation mode. Okay, thank you everyone.
This is end of the session. My dear participants, time is a luxury. If someone reserves that time to meet you or covers with you, show them, respect them, and want to continue these meetups. It's my immense pleasure to have you all here today. Your presence is the cornerstone of our conference success. Once again, thank you to all our presenters for their excellent contributions. We have heard some fascinating research and had great discussions today. I would like to thank the audience for their engaging questions and participation. Today's session has highlighted some significant advancement in our field. Thank you all for attending, and we look forward to see you with the same cooperation in future. Thank you. Over to Mrs. Savita ma'am.
Thank you, Professor Kavita ma'am. Technical session was very informative and interesting. With the presentation, wide ranging of topics which were related to the sub-themes of the conference. Now we have completed the sessions for the day of two-day multidisciplinary international virtual conference organized by the Department of Physical Education and Library and Information Center. We are very happy to share with you all that our live session has received around 2,900 views. And we also have received very good feedback from many participants as well as our guest speakers. Participants are all praised for the talks delivered by our eminent speakers. We have received 163 articles so far from all over the country and abroad too. This happened because of all your support and contribution. We are very grateful for this. And here I would like to extend a heartfelt thank you to both Dr. Siddharamu P. Sir and E.S. Kiran Rawat Sir, who made this conference possible with their commitment and dedication. They have toiled tirelessly for months together to organize this conference. Congratulations to both of you, sir. Now I request Shri Veeresha KM, IQAC coordinator, to propose vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, esteemed participants. On behalf of Government First Grade College, Dr. Mysore, and the organizing committee, I extended a heartfelt gratitude all of you who have made this international virtual conference sounding success. First and foremost, our sincere gratitude goes to all our distinguished speakers, Professor Shobha G, Director of Department of Collegiate Education, Karnataka, and Professor A.H.M. Jayalakshmi, Joint Director, Department of Collegiate Education, Mysore Region, Professor K. Shivachittappa, former Registrar, University, Tumakuru, Dr. C. Krishna, former Director, Department of Physical Education, Mysuru, Professor Salini Aras, Information Scientist and former Chairperson of the Department of Library and Information Science, University of Mysore, Dr. A.M. Manjunath, Director of Physical Education, Tumakuru University, Tumakuru, Dr. Ralph Afalima, Dean, College of Business and Economics, American University of Hawaii, Dr. Venkata Chalapati, Director of Physical Education, Government First Grade College, Kanakapura, Professor B.S. Biradar, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Bidar University, Bidar, Dr. C. Venkatesh, Director of Physical Education, University of Mysore,
Dr. Kavita Kolgade, Director of Sports and Physical Education, SNDT Women's University, Mumbai. Dr. Feroz Zaboli, Department of Computer Science, Azad Awaz University, Iran. Dr. M. Krishnamurthy, Head Documentation, Research and Training Center, Indian Statistical Institute, Bangalore, and all presenters. Your expertise, insights, and dedication have enriched our conference sessions, sparking meaningful discussions and inspiring ideas for the future. Each presentation has been a witness to the wealth of knowledge and innovation present in our global community. We are deeply appreciative of your participation, whose active engagement and thought-provoking questions have added enormous value to our discussions. Your enthusiasm and commitment to learning have truly made this conference collaborative and enriching experience for everyone involved. I would like to extend a special thanks to our respected principal, Professor Maya Devi Young, for your invaluable support at the International Virtual Conference. Your guidance and leadership have been instrumental in our success. Your presence has inspired us all to attempt for excellence. Deeply appreciate your commitment to our academic community. Thank you once again for your unwavering support, madam. I extend my gratitude to the esteemed convener, Dr. Sitaramu, librarian of our college, for coordinating the international conference seamlessly. Your dedication and meticulous planning made it a resounding success. Your leadership inspired us all. We appreciate your efforts in encouragement, global collaboration, and knowledge exchange. Thank you for your invaluable contribution, sir. A heartfelt thank you to the organizing secretary, Mr. S. Kiran Rawat, Director of College Physical Education of our college, for your exceptional coordination and attention to detail during the international conference. Your hard work ensured a smooth and successful event. Your dedication to excellence is truly appreciated. Thank you for your invaluable contribution to our academic community. Thank you once again, sir. And grateful appreciation to Dr. Manjula, Principal, Government First Class College, Bangara, Tirupati, for her unwavering support and dedication throughout the international conference. Her guidance and encouragement were invaluable in making the event a successful. We deeply appreciate her commitment to excellence and her vital role in its success. Thank you for your outstanding support, madam. I would like to extend my gratitude to Dr. R. Srikanth, Nodal Officer, Department of College Education, Karnataka, Bangalore, and all the directors of our college, Professor Veda MS, Professor Anuradha, Mr. Javregowda, Dr. Chandrasekhar, Dr. Manju KP, Srimati Parvati M, Srimati Tenerzi, Srimati Baby Premalata Madam, and all international advisory committee members, national advisory committee members, and technical committee members, conference director, teaching and non-teaching staff of our college. I would like to extend a special word of thanks to the organizing committee for their meticulous planning, tireless efforts, and a solid commitment to ensuring the smooth execution of this event, despite the challenges posed by the virtual format. Their dedication and attention to detail have been instrumental in creating a seamless and engaging conference environment. I extended my special gratitude to our IPSC co-coordinator, Srimati Savita GP, for her management and handling the sessions throughout the conference. We required your support in future event also, ma'am. Thank you once again. And also extend our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Srina Nayak sir and Srimati Kavita ma'am, Assistant Professor of Commerce, for their support to organize this virtual conference. Last but not least, I would like to express my gratitude to all the members of our IQSA team and all the faculties of our college for their hard work and dedication in upholding the highest standards of quality assurance. Your efforts have played a crucial role in ensuring the success and effectiveness of the conference. As we bring this conference to a close, let us carry forward the knowledge and insights gained here to drive positive change in our respective fields and communities. May the connections, may the lessons learned during the conference continue to inspire and empower us in our pursuit of excellence. Once again, thank you to each and everyone, faculties of our college, guest faculties of our college, teaching and non-teaching staff of your invaluable contributions to the international virtual conference. Your presence and participation have made it truly memorable and impactful. Wishing you all continued success and prosperity in your future happenings. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you, Viresh sir. I extend a heartfelt thank you, Shri Viresh, KM IQSC coordinator, for his constant support and technical expertise, which made this conference possible. Now we take your leave and hope to meet you all again in future events of our college. Thank you, one and all.